who are working with us, meaning trading, and they come in. A crowd is going to start coming after 2. So first 90 minutes, most people can listen online because it goes online as well. So it is being broadcasted every day as well. So let me just check the audio. Yeah, you can watch it anywhere in the world and see it. All right, audio test, YouTube. November 2nd. Let me check audio. YouTube audio check. Good afternoon, November 2nd, audio test will get started shortly. Audio test 1, 2, 3. Audio test 1, 2, 3. Okay. Good afternoon, everybody. Thank you for coming in. I will start now the presentation every Saturday that we do here. So, my name is Rafay, and our number here is area code 1-647-228-0694. This is a WhatsApp number that is read online by 4 individuals. So if anybody needs to get in touch with me online, this is the number you can send your questions. And today I'll be your host, like every Saturday, to explain why are you here and what can we do for you, what is this institute, what is this organization. And I lead you into the whole presentation every Saturday that I do, in person as well as online. So before I begin my presentation, I like to start the presentation with this quotation that they say sky is the limit for ambition. We say sky is just the beginning. And this is absolutely true for about a business that I'm about to explain you. The online trading business. The amount of money that moves every day between pockets worldwide is most people are unable to understand how much money is involved in this business. I know I asked these 2 individuals about trading. You have any trading experience? No problem. So the way presentation works is I lead you into it. It's good. Smaller crowd in person means more question and answers, rapid fire, and I'll answer. But let me go through some basic things I go every Saturday, and hopefully I'll answer some of the questions that you may have. Before I begin my presentation, we have to legally go through some terms, disclosures, disclaimers, conditions. I know hard to read. They're all available at our website, superareas.com. I know fine print like a cell phone plan allows you to, difficult to read here, but boils down to 3 things. We are not a financial investment firm. That we don't take your money, we don't promise you a return. We're not going to take your 1,000, 2,000, 5,000, 10,000 and say, hey, we'll give you the money back. We're not a broker, licensed broker, financial advisor. We're not registered with Ontario Security and Commission Exchange, nothing, no exchanges. So one expectation should be clear that who we are, what do we do? Because we're not really, yes, we are related to writing software for finance, but we are, so don't come with an expectation that, hey, I have money, I can give it to these guys, they will manage the funds. No, so we don't manage any accounts. We don't work with any broker who manage. So end of the day, we're not even going to tell you to buy certain stock, sell certain stock, short, go long, nothing like that, because there are very fine legalities involved in managing money. You have to be licensed. So end of the day, we are a software consulting company. We write software that helps you get into trading, helps you understand trading. What is it about trading? So some people who want to get into trading is having hard time. So we are your one-stop shop in order to get you into trading, making profits consistently, and without investment and without any experience. So I have a lot of guys who have 0 knowledge about trading. I have people who use our software for at least a decade, and they are very much experienced in it. So everybody in between. So just so some expectations are clear, who we are and what do we do and how do we manage. Every Saturday, the presentation goes like this. From 12 to 2, I will lead you into very basic understandings of trading. If you may have some idea how online trading works, you may not have. I'll lead through some examples and analysis. Around 2 to 5, advanced concept of trading is those who are part of our program, part of our software, They will come in. So you will see the floor start to kind of get crowded after 2 o'clock. And by 5 or 6 o'clock, there's so many discussions going on because we like to analyze the previous week, what has happened. How did the Nasdaq perform? Gold did it, crude oil, natural gas. So Saturday is kind of our idea to brainstorm what could be coming ahead. So, but after, you are welcome to stay until 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock. Generally, we run into, and you will see some true traders coming in, making wicked amount of money every day, and then you can have, oh, hi. So and you can talk to them about their experiencing what went wrong and how you can benefit from their presence here. So around 2 o'clock, 2:30, we'll take a break. Every Saturday, we broadcast this event, this seminar, at our YouTube channel, Instagram, TikTok. So cameras are facing me, but your audio may get recorded if audio gets picked up by a mic. We like to do all of these Saturday presentations based on question and answer. Yes, I have a script that I have in my head, and not in particular order, but I like to go to all of you who are new. At least I see 3 new faces who are, thank you for coming in. Whether you came in through referral or you saw us over ad online, but I'll try to make sure that you leave here with 100% satisfaction. Doesn't matter how small the question is, doesn't matter how big. My job is to make sure that you get satisfied. About us, before this changes, 44, I know a few of you have been taking my seminars every Saturday. Now it's 44.9. Why? November 19th, I will turn 45. So that number every Saturday, I kind of raise it up by decimal math thing. So it has taken almost that long for me to come up here, do a presentation. So that's how I write it. What is about superareas.com? Like to show a few things. This is a newspaper article, November 6th, year 2000. Almost 20 years ago, like 2 decades. This is Conestoga College. This is where I grew up. I went. Kitchener-Waterloo is my home city. That's why my parents immigrated, and that's where they came. So this is an article of that community college, and this is me back then, young Rafay, in software development. So my experience, my passion, my everything to do with software goes 2 decades. So back then I was crazy to write QBasic, COBOL, Zim, different types of programming languages were there to write software. Software was my thing, whether developing a basic game on Visual Basic or something. So I went through quite a few things. So I was lucky enough to represent Canada in software writing field. So we're not somebody new in terms of this writing software. Yes, this is a new form of writing software now in terms of financial markets, but our deep understanding of how software and hardware works, we have 20 years of experience in software development, data analysis and things like that. Why are you here? Majority are here. Somebody said, hey, go check these guys out. Maybe you saw our ad online. You probably said, okay, let me see. I want to get into trading. I want to see what these guys can offer me. Okay, so I like to say always everything. We're not selling you a course, guys. It's not a course. It's not something. It is a piece of software that we have developed that helps you get into day trading. So there's a lot of influencers out there who are selling you a course-based. So we are a bit opposite. We have developed a really powerful software, and we would like you to get into trading because the amount of money moves into trading is $23 trillion a day. So if any trader says, I made 1,000 a day, 2,000, 5,000, 10,000, not a big deal, not a big deal. You will sit down, you will open 9:30, you will sit down, you'll click a button, market will move 20 points, you'll make $400, and you will not be the same human as you were before getting to trading. Truly, this is how the craziness of this is, and your mindset is gonna get messed up, and you're gonna say, come on, man, I've never seen money move like this. I was used to 10 bucks an hour, 20 bucks an hour, right? A dentist makes $1,000 for a root canal. and you outperform everybody. And then you are gonna say, why doesn't this happen every day? So we have to write a number here. It's 100%. Everybody can see. If 100%, 100 people joined our organization in trading in general, worldwide, only 2 to 3% will pass. 98 to 96% will fail. Doesn't matter, through our software, through this is just statistics. Statistics are 100 people join, only 2 to 3 people will pass or go ahead. Why? It has nothing to do with software. It has nothing to do with indicators. It has nothing to do with your trading plan, with your investment. It has to do with one thing: controlling your emotions. This is it. This is the only holy grail of trading: controlling your emotions. It has. I can give you the best damn software that can run through whole day, but if you are an impulsive person, and some personalities are, goes to one mill, sees something, instantly want to buy, please don't get into trading. I'm one person who will stand here every week after week after week, and I say, if you're a person who is loose on emotions, there are some individuals, it's a human behavior, right? Please don't get into trading. Do something else. Much better ways to make money online. 2024, I'll give you 5 things. Biggest one is trading, number 1. Online trading, day trading. Number 2 is affiliate marketing. Number 3 is you can go open a TikTok channel, start doing vlogging. You can do fashion videos. The latest one I saw, which was, I'm really impressed, this guy who stands on airport road. He takes pictures and videos of planes taking off and taking, and he has enough followers now, right? So each day I get impressed with creative ideas, and the biggest guy on TikToker, the Cabby Lame guy, who really can just say this, and he has 160 million followers. So whether whatever your passion is these days, making money online is relatively easy. Online trading, number 1, if you do statistic. Then you have affiliate market, then you have vlogs, then you have content creators. TikTok battles are good. So if you're a type of a person, end of this presentation, you feel, you know what, I may be the guy who can't control my emotions. I get excited easily. That's a part of a human emotion. I get angry easily. I've had a computer at the, one guy at the other office, we have a, he lost $2 grand, took his laptop, smashed in front of us, and we still, it's a emotional problem, because he's like, my God, man, I was in a trade, I didn't take the profit. So if you're that type of person who has emotional problems or emotional control, this industry is not for you. Meaning, and I'll be very clear, I've had a couple of guys had a divorce because highly addictive, highly addictive. So a lot of communities will tell you, don't get into trading. And I'm the one person who stands up here and I'll tell you, this is going to get addictive, because in life, all of you are disciplined by force. What does that mean? Just let's see the word I use by disciplined by force is you don't go to school, they'll kick you out. You don't go to job, they'll kick you out. You don't do certain tasks in life. You try to driving at 401, 407, 410, 404, 180 kilometers an hour. So you feel you're disciplined, you're driving the speed limit. No, the discipline is that force, the law and order that'll tell you, stay and do it. Yes, some people develop a habit to be disciplined. In this trading, online trading, you have to discipline yourself. Nobody's gonna stand on your shoulder and say, you have to stay away from this thing. It's called the mouse, and it's gonna lure you in. It's a highly addictive thing. That's how they have built it. So the whole trading thing is very similar to people who do for a longer time. They think it's a gambling thing. So gambling and trading, I will go and touch that concept too, but it has to do with not the technicality of it. It has to do everything with emotion. You click, you made $200, then what? Then because then you're like, let's go for a little bit more, let's go for it. So the idea of trading is you have to be disciplined. Rest of the things software will do. Yes, there are technical indicators, there are lots of things that will help you make that decision. But the first fundamental is, before I get into it, is choose to be the 97% or 2%. You have to come up with a plan every day, how much money I'm going to make. If there is a loss, how much loss I'm going to take. The rest, my team will help you grow through your career. What is it that we are selling? If you do choose to get into trading, yes, it's very promising results. Almost no investment of yourself, any money. I'm not that type of guy who says you need 5 grand, 10 grand, 2 grand. No, you can start getting into trading as less as $50. So one thing is, for those that are new into trading, you don't need money to get into trading. So at least 2 years ago, yes, you can say, okay, I want to get into online trading, maybe need a capital to start, 2,000, 5,000, whatever. But these days, there are a lot of firms out there who are looking for traders, but they give you a little bit of an exam first. Exam is, show them you can trade, show them you can make money, so they'll provide you the capital. So you don't have to worry. Whether you have experience of online trading or not, you don't have to worry. I've had users 8-9 months ago, even every Saturday I bring up one name, Jay, construction worker, drives one of those big forklifts, and now he trades. He knows all the language and everything about it. So if you're new into trading or you've been trading long time, our software can help. So we have a saying at our office, you can breathe, we can teach you. So there's no prereq that economics work. No, I need to know how all of these variations. So we have a full program that we go through, and we'll tell you where to begin, what to do, what the next steps are, and so on and so forth. So no prior experience. So today what we'll talk about is, any given time you have a question, just raise your hand. I don't have to continuously go on and run on sentence to be able to answer your questions. What will we talk about? Everything. What is trading? How much money you need? How much money you can make? When can you expect to make a certain money every month? So on. So everything. Is trading gambling? Everybody says, because some people you talk to outside and they'll say, yes, trading is highly risky. Anybody that you got into trading has lost money. So we will touch base on that. And why do we sell our software? If it's so great, that why do we have a need to sell you the software? That why not just hide it in a bank vault and just make all the trillions of dollars for ourselves? And then with an example, I'll tell you there are users who are making wicked amount of money just with being disciplined. Nothing to do with technical, nothing to do with software or anything. It comes down to one thing and one thing only, is how do you plan your trade? How do you plan your day, what you have to do? And at our institution, you will see us mostly will tell you, don't do this, don't do this. Yes, do it, everybody can tell you, but we'll tell you what not to do a whole day. Okay, so trading. 3 of you have never done trading? Basic trading, very basic, okay. By definition, all of us are traders, by definition. You trade goods and services for money. You go to, let's say, grocery store. You give your money, you're trading. You buy a home, you're trading. I always like to give example every day, because South Asian community likes to touch with gold. We like to buy and sell gold. How do you buy gold in a real life? You go to a jeweler shop and you say, you know what, I have, so we will figure out a number. So you have 2,700 US dollars in your bank account, in your cash, doesn't matter, and you like to get involved in trading. So, and somebody has said, gold is a good investment. So let's get you into first physical trading, and then I'll get you into day trading. So how do you do a physical trade? Go to a jeweler shop, go to a bank, buy an ounce of gold, costs you 2,700 US dollars. They'll give you an ounce of gold. In our terms, technical word, we call it, you have opened a position. Now you have given them your money and you have bought an ounce. What do you, so let's write a date here. November 2nd, 2024, your position is open, 1. What are you expecting? Of course, you are expecting the gold price to go up. Maybe 1 year, 2 years, 3 months, 6 months, 10 years, doesn't matter. You have a closing date. So let's say you decide on November 2nd of 2025, a year from today, you will keep this position open, and you think in 1 year the gold price should probably hit $3,000. That's the way gold price is going. This could hit very sooner than 3,000, but you're hoping that in 1 year this price of gold will get to $3,000 and you will have a $300 profit. That's called TP, regular. So I'm not going to get into how all of this works, but how do you analyze gold? Somebody you talk to says, you know what, you should invest into gold. So you are talking to somebody who has a bit more experience in trading gold, understanding. Maybe they've been trading gold for 20 years, 30 years, 50 years, and they tell you it's a good time to buy gold, good time to sell gold. And if you hold gold, maybe in 1 year you'll make some profit, so you decide. So I'm giving you one example. How do you derive the price of gold in or any market whatsoever? Is simple. How many buyers are there? How many sellers are there? What is the supply? What is the demand? That's the most basic thing in any price movement. House pricing in Canada went up because more demand, less supply, everybody wants it, price goes up. Same idea. Any commodity, any instrument, any equity, any product. iPhone 6 market, people want to buy Tesla shares, not enough public outstanding share, price goes up. Now iPhone 16, go back to iPhone. Apple Vision Pro, $3,000 product, nobody wants it. Apple made too many, more supply, less demand, price goes down. So simple as that. So same thing in this gold example. What is dictating the price of gold? Supply and demand. Supply and demand, and more demand there is, less supply there is, price is going to go up. Now, this is a physical form of trading. How would you come up with this? I always ask, how do you know when it's too good to buy or too good to sell? How do you know? Always. Doesn't matter. It's a home. You want to buy a home in a street, and your realtor says, you know what, it's a good time to buy. But based on what? So they do something called data analysis, market analysis. So they look at previous homes, they look at previous, how much was your neighborhood worth, and if there's more immigrants coming, if there's more interest rate announcements coming. So all of these are factors based on the price of something. So for example, if China figures out a mine in South Africa and they say like, oh, there's tons of gold to be found. So that same idea of gold is now the gold price is going to go up or down based on how much there is in terms of volatility. So that's how you do an analysis of gold price. Our job as a day trader is to sit in front of a computer and do this virtually. Now you don't have to go to anywhere. You can open up a Windows computer. Why do I say Windows? Our software works on Windows. It doesn't work on Mac. It doesn't work on phone. You need a Windows computer. So there are certain requirements. So iCore 5, iCore 7, 16 gig of RAM. So this is the requirement of the program, the software that you're going to download. You're going to do this transaction just like you did it physically. Open up a computer. Now there is no, so trading itself has gone very easy, especially in the last decade. Before, trading used to be, I remember 20 years ago when we wanted to do trading, you needed to call a broker, have your money there in the bank account, and then you have the order desk and you call them, you said, you know what, I need to buy a certain share, market is closed, And I remember my dad watching even newspaper just to look at certain prices of Microsoft and things like that. So that in front of a computer anywhere in the world, anywhere. I did a video on Instagram where I was traveling in the Boeing class, and I was like, yeah, internet is there, my laptop is there, market is open, I can trade anywhere. I can trade on Mars if they just give me internet and power, and that's it. Doesn't have to be that I need to. So I have students right now from UAE, England, Alberta, Hamilton, Niagara Falls, Nova Scotia, Australia, UK, you name it. I have in the world. You don't need that much. And with the power of internet, the knowledge is accessible to everybody. This is not a limited that only certain people, like 4 monitors and they had those charts. All of that is garbage in my opinion. If you don't know how to enter a trade, don't know how to control an emotion, nothing matters in terms of technical or fundamental analysis, right? So you have to be good at it. So as you see right here, I have highlighted something. It's in green. It says futures. So we will teach you how to start with futures trading. The universe of trading is so big that I don't know where to begin in terms of a new trader who's brand new, has never traded before. Never, ever. I have had users who didn't even have an email. That's how they were in different line of work, maybe in the restaurant industry or something else. And they're great businessmen and they're like, you know what, I want to get into trading. I have no idea where to begin. So we built a software that is incredibly effective, efficient, and you will get into it without any necessary experience. Number 2, on this in futures trading. What is your job? So number 1, market is open 23 hours. You don't have to worry about 9 to 5. Do I have time or not? No, that's not an excuse. Do I have money or not? No, that's not an excuse. You don't need money, number 1. You don't need time. You can work anytime, whatever makes it a little bit convenient for you. Market is open 23 hours a day. And let's pick a time, 9:30 a.m. Gold, I will write GC, and let's put a price of $27.50. Your job is just to tell the broker if the price is going up or down. That's it. That I know I make it so simple, because there is nothing to do. If the price goes up in 1 minute, in 10 minutes, in 15 minutes, in 20 minutes, all you have to do is make sure by 5 o'clock, 5 p.m., you close your position. So you're not holding a trade longer than 5 o'clock. If you wanted to have it longer than 5, open it up again at 6, because the market is open 23 hours a day. So look, in a real life, we opened the position. We bought an ounce of gold on November 2nd, 2024, 2025. So this is a 1-year position. You can have it. It's a physical gold. You can hang on to it. You can give it to your like generations, and they can hold on to this gold forever. In our job, 23 hours a day, we open a position and we analyze. What is gold price right now? What is gold price a week ago? What was gold price a day ago? What was gold price last night? What was gold price a year ago? And our software is going to do the magic. It's going to say, you know what? Good time to buy. So it's going to give you a signal. Green, buy. Red, sell. Simple. There is no magic. So if software is saying green, buy. And all this has to do is, if gold price goes from $27.50 to $27.55, $5, they will give you $500. That's it. There's nothing else happening. You don't even need to have $27.50 in your account. You know how much money you need? Around $50. I know, too good to be true, right? It's crazy that, hey, how can I get into trading with no money involved and I can still make money? With futures market, very much possible. Not so much in options. Like I highlighted lots of things. Yes, options, stocks, EFTs, CFDs, all of that. But futures market, it is, the word is called speculation. Speculation means bet. Bet means gambling. And then I will touch on this subject. Hey, is trading gambling? Of course, like, because that's a number one. I belong to community, a religion where they say, you know what? Do everything else, don't do futures, because you are promoting gambling. I said, all right, let's tackle that problem first because of logic. Let me clear this. Because I have a lot of guys who say, you know what, it's all great, everything you're doing good, but don't promote futures, because futures is gambling. Now I'll tell you a big thing. And you've gone to Niagara Falls Casino, any casino in the world, right? How do you play roulette? I always like to play. This is how roulette is played. It's $100. You put it on the table, and you say it's a ball spinning inside a wheel, right? This is my bet. My bet is I will place $100, and I will pick a number. And every Saturday, I pick one number. It will land on 27 green. Or red and black is the thing. Let's pick red. It's random. So let's even this Saturday. So this is the roulette ball, right? And you spin it, and it lands somewhere. That's gambling. That's 100% gambling. Why? You have placed a bet for $100, and what are your odds to land based on that is very, very random. So the word is, my marker is not, random. Now remember at the beginning I said we are math guys, we are software guys, we are analysis guys. Anything that is random is 100% gambling, 100%. Research in marriage, you're a gambler. Trust me, you're gambling, right? You don't do your research on anything whatsoever, that before you make a decision, it's random. You don't know the outcome. You don't know if you're gonna get a good boyfriend or girlfriend, husband or wife or a partner. You don't know. It's a gamble. So there's something called due diligence. So a roulette game is pure gamble because you have no idea where this ball is going to land. It could land on 25, you could lose money. People who play poker, sometimes they come up with an argument. It's a skill game, but still chance. So let's look at lottery. Lotto 649. You have to pick 40 out of 49 numbers, 6 numbers. You have different type of game. You know what it says at the bottom? OLG, Ontario Lottery and Gambling. Because why? Because even a lottery is a gamble. Because to get you 6 numbers out of 49, the probability, it is ridiculously low. You can get hit by lightning, but the number, to get that number is not going to happen. So, but here's the thing. In real life, everybody plays lottery. Why? This is how the marketing of lottery works. Put a $5 lottery, 649, and you can win millions. You can retire. You can do. So the marketing is the crazy part where they'll say, because there's a winner, remember? There's always one winner out of the whole pool. If there was no winner, nobody would play lottery. They will say this is fake. So that one winner keeps your hopes up. So they're playing with your emotion, with the marketing, and say, go play the lottery. If you just did the math, go ask ChatGPT, what are my odds if I have to pick 6 numbers out of 49? They're going to say, not so good. So now, so to clear, what is gambling? When your odds are completely at random. You go to buy a car. If you haven't seen your transmission guy, so sometime a lot of us will say, let me take my buddy who knows a bit about cars, and then because you don't want to gamble your money away, meaning that you want to make sure that whatever decision I'm making in life, I have to make sure it's not random. I don't know what the outcome is, whether you are buying a phone. So gambling is associated with the word randomness in math. Now let's do futures trading, and let's do my industry of trading. And I like to always call out on real estate. Any three of you belong to real estate industry? No, no problem. Because sometimes I have realtors, and they really enjoy this conversation. But I'm sure you've heard about this particular deal. So there's a condominium being sold. The price is $500,000. And I'll give you a real example. In Waterloo, near University of Waterloo, they were building condominiums. So this is a advertisement by your real estate agent. Says, you have some money, let's invest into real estate, and the condominium cost is $500,000. You go to a builder office in downtown Toronto, and they give you a map. The map says, we are going to make 40 units or 50 units or 100 units, doesn't matter. And the cost of this unit, the one you like, is $500,000. But remember, you haven't seen anything. It's just the ground in Waterloo in front of it. There's nothing. Builder hasn't done anything. $500,000. Now let's look at the deposit structure. They'll say, give us $5,000 today, and let's do a payment plan of $45,000. It's $50K. So you are going to put a deposit of $50,000. So this is the deal. So again, let me put a date of 2022, and let's do a closing on 2025. So 500,000 is the pure condominium. You went there, you feel like, I think I can afford this condominium. You put down $5,000, wrote a check, and you selected a unit number B208. This was my unit. So that's why I always like to B208. $1,000 before closing, $1,000 a month, $2,000 a month. So great, your down payment has been $50,000. Now 2025 will come, and you have two options. You can sell this to somebody else, or you can own it. No problem. You can close the properties. Your real estate dealer or your agent will say, you know what? I am a great agent, and I have something for you. It's called AC, assignment clause. What that piece of one line means, this condominium, I don't have to own it. I can give it to somebody else before closing. So I always like to do it this way. On 2022, unit number B208, it has a value. They give you a piece of paper. They don't give you a condominium. They just give you a worksheet and a piece of paper. And you feel like, I'm a proud owner of a condominium. I own something. You own a piece of paper, man. You don't own a condo yet. It's great. You have put down $50,000. Legally, you own this. This is a piece of paper. In Pakistan, they call it a file, right? So you own this piece contract. It's a piece of contract that in 2025, you will close this deal. Great. You feel like a proud owner. But in the back of your mind, your real estate friend has told you that in 2025, we will not close this condominium. We will not own this. I will find somebody who will buy this for $600,000 because more people are coming into Canada, immigration is great, and property prices are going up. So this value of $500,000, we believe will become what? $600,000. That's what the deal goes through. So we'll figure out. So 2025 is coming now. Now, what is the situation? Interest rates are tightened. Property appraisals are not coming. Immigration is tight. Same people 2 years ago were flipping these contracts in 1 month, in 2 months, in 3 months. And it was just exchanging hands because Within this chain, one hand to another, people were making 50,000, 100,000, 5, because you bought 50,000, somebody says, hey, there's no more, can you sell me this piece of contract? I'll give you 550,000. People were flipping the file. They were flipping the contract. Same idea. Now, this is called a futures trading deal. This is how what's called. It's speculation. 2022, you speculated what market will do in 2025. It's all speculation. So, will this be considered gambling? Did you gamble your money away? Because things were fine. Interest rate was great. They was down. More immigrants were coming. Policies, bank policies were good. So what went wrong here? Your speculation went wrong. All of a sudden, Bank of Canada says, hey, no, too much interest. We're going to heat up a little bit. So interest rates started to climb. Now, the same contract, go on Kijiji, go on MLS, everybody says, please, we have given a deposit. Somebody take this piece of contract. I don't want to close. I don't want to close. Because what will happen in 2025? This piece of contract is worth less or worth more. Only two things. If it's worth less, so two things will happen in 2025. Everybody will have to close or forfeit. Two things. So why is this not gambling? So this is called a futures trade. It is 100% same thing as what we do. However, our trade closes at 5 o'clock. We don't have to wait so long. I will open up a gold contract, GC 2750. I can flip that contract in 1 minute, in 5 minutes, in 30 seconds, in 2 hours. By 5 o'clock, I gotta close that contract. So I bought it for 2027. So I'm holding a piece of paper. Hey, I have one contract 2027. Who wants to buy it? No, either price is gonna go down or price is gonna go up. Same thing. So the people who are into this position, either they're gonna sell that the piece of contract less value, or more value, or equal value, or fourth is they're gonna forfeit and say they can't close. They will lose their deposit, maybe some legal troubles. But it's 100% same deal. So those same people who accuse me that, hey, don't teach futures trading, and I ask them, why not? It's in the real life, it's the same thing happen. So a futures contract is where you will execute a deal in future. Yes. No, so okay, you have to understand, I am not a religious scholar, okay? I believe it's you're not gonna get judged based on you bought a futures contract or options or stock. I believe you're gonna get judged based. Yes. Yes, this is happening. Yes. It's 100%. It is. So what happens is then they don't have a. Then they say, don't even do this. Get into owning a property. So they always like to come up with a different excuse. Now, I just said, I will go into a contract at 9:30, 9:45, 9:50, 9:37. Doesn't matter. Whenever I see the price has gone up or down. But the benefit of my trade is at 9:30, I can predict, is it going to go down or not? So not only I can make money going up, I can make money going down. I can say at 10 o'clock, the gold price will hit 50. So it started at 54, now it should go down to 50. I'll still get $500. So that is the benefit of futures trading, is you don't care about the direction of the price. You only care about if your direction is correct. So that's why I highlighted futures trading right here on the screen. It's very simple, it is very beautiful, it is very fast moving and very rewarding. Yes, you can get stuck if you don't know. For people can lose instantly with Nasdaq $5,000, blink of an eye, blink of an eye. Yes, that's how Nasdaq moves. So what we have done for you at our organization is we have put a software together, a system together that helps you make that decision correctly. Is gold going to go up? Is Nasdaq going up? Is S&P going up or down? Is crude oil going up or down? Is natural gas? No trader software in the world is 100%, by the way. I don't claim to be 100%. If anybody claims to be 100%, that's a red flag. There's two things in life that is 100%, by the way. You will die, that's 100%, and Trudeau will collect taxes, that's 100%. Like, I'm just saying, like, there's only two things in life that is 100%. They find out, CRA finds out your tax evasion, they'll take your taxes even after you die, and you will die. So yes, our strategy, our software, 80% good, 90% good. We have a decade. We've been doing this 15 years. We're not somebody who just started doing this yesterday. Daniel has worked for Chicago Mercantile Exchange. So the person who is involved with this knows how the markets move. We are financial. We have done, like, I'm 45. I've been trading 20 years. He's 62 plus. He's been trading 40 years. So the group, our whole group has well over 100 years of experience combined to understand. And we do this daily. This is our passion. This is our work. Whether end of the day it makes sense for you, it's good. But we will make your job much easier. How? Every single day we will speak to you. We have a floor right here. You can come and sit down. This location, when we were getting it, we thought it would be a little too big. I can't hold enough traders here in the morning. Really, I just say, hey, if you find a spot, come and sit. Now you can join us through live stream every day. You can join us through Zoom. Now we have 2 Zoom profiles, 2 real traders running the markets. Happy right here, runs it spectacular from 10:30. And every day, what is our goal? 100 to 200 a day. We will tell you live what is happening in the market. Live, every day, every second. I go online approximately 9 o'clock in the morning, and I'm running until 1 o'clock. So it's not something we're just gonna give it to you. You become part of a community that has 12,000 members worldwide for last 15 years. It's not a one-man show. I'm not the only one. Yes, I do Saturday presentations every day. We have a full-time staff. We have 6 or 8 mentors. Then we have at least 11 people on a salary every month that run this organization. So it's not a one-person show. And we have developers, and we have code testers who do all of this. Long story short, we're gonna get you into futures trading, and your job is to just pick the direction, buy or sell. You don't need money, nothing like that. You're not getting options, you're not doing stocks. You can, yes, this software will help you do everything, but the main focus for beginners is going to be futures trading. Yes, you can do crypto, you can do stocks, you can do Indian market in it, you can do Chinese market, German market. So software is built very powerful to analyze anything. So this software is, I will show you, it's a tool that helps you predict the market. It's not 100%. Every morning we say, hey, please don't rely on this 100%, because then it's, yes, but it will help you analyze the markets much faster. How does a new trader begin? A new trader begins with typing the first query on Google, how to start day trading. That's the first query and that's the highest performing CPM on Google. I want to become a day trader. That's what Google says. Charges us $8 a click. We don't advertise, but that's the CPM is on Google. Great. Now we'll then look at it, what people are looking for. They want to get into trading. So they will go and follow some YouTuber. They'll follow some TikTok or an influencer. That's fine, it's great. I have tremendous respect for everybody who can stand up here and teach something new. Any form of teaching is incredibly difficult. Why? What I know, I have to feed you, and your hand and eye and heart combination has to be in sync with me, right? So not only what I'm doing, I have to make sure you do the same thing at the same level. So teaching is incredibly difficult. Um, Stocks versus futures. So let me show what the software looks like. And of course, then we will get into more details. Sorry. Any questions so far on? Okay. I know for some of you, this makes no sense. Like, I've never seen this. What is this? Bunch of lines running through it. This is our software. It looks like this. When you turn it on, a lot of it won't make sense to you. Because what happens is a new person who has never traded before, I have to teach some basic fundamental. What is an ES? Let me give you an example. What is gold? What is a tick? What is a pip? What is a broker? What is a midband? What is a diversion? What is overbought, oversold? What is the range? So all of these things we will teach. Takes a bit of a time. So if you want to get started, you go to superareas.com and you sign up as a trial. Trial is 14 days for free, and the code for the trial is 0, 10, 10, 10. It's a binary number, so 0, 10, 10, 10, you type it in, and I don't need your credit card. I don't need your payment. It's free. So we would like you to assess us. I want you to see how do you feel my organization is performing the job. Are we doing a good job? In 14 days, you'll get to see and learn the software a little bit, and the videos and the lectures. Because this is 20 years of knowledge we have compressed into 20 hours. I don't expect you to learn everything in a month. A human brain makes new neurons for new skill for 90 days before you can learn something new. You want to learn to play guitar? If somebody says, okay, join my guitar lessons. You want to learn piano? You want to learn to ride a bike? You know, any new skill, a human takes about 90 days before you can pick up, and then that's just the way life is. It's that thing. So don't expect anything that come to you. If you cannot tell me what this line is, you're not ready yet. That's simple as that. I always ask everybody, this is the chapter where we talk about price divergence. So if you don't know what that line is, it's going to be difficult for you to get into trading. However, we will guide you step by step, day by day. Every single day you will feel you learned something new. So why did the market move? So let's analyze Friday. So I know 3 of you are new, at least 1, 2, 3. Friday, certain events took place. And if you weren't prepared for it, and if this was your first time, you either made ridiculous amount of money on Thursday and Friday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, or lost crazy amount of money. Why? There are 7 days where the market is stupidly fast. And these are called Magnificent 7. Google, Tesla, Microsoft, Nvidia, Amazon, Meta, Apple, 7. So these 7 companies are about to tell the world how much money they made or lost. India's GDP, I think, is 4 trillion. Apple's GDP is approximately 4 trillion. One company outweighs, outperforms a country with billions of people, right? So that's how much money is in there. So if you think you can come up and you can be very arrogant, unfortunately, in this industry, a lot of traders are very arrogant. Oh man, 5 monitor charts and Rolex and cars and you know what? Nothing impresses me anymore. Nothing. Why? Give me a number. Do you think $1 million a day is enough? I don't think so. It's not. Like, okay, to some people it is. Yes, I understand. But 2, 3, 4, if somebody becomes arrogant, says, I made 10 grand today, I said, all right, it's okay, no problem, not a big deal. Because the amount of money is moving from here to here, 11:15 to 11:36 is more than what my 7th generation can sit and eat. Like, so I never get excited if I make money. If I have, to me, this is just math. To me, these are just numbers. It's okay. Friday, I posted my result, $3,500 times 7 on Tradeify. That's a $25,000 trade. Then I did FTMO, $7,000, $35,000 in one day. Does not get us excited, doesn't. Because what? It's just, you know, it can flip the other way too. So when you earn more, you can lose more. Well, you can't get arrogant in this industry whatsoever. It's okay. You bought it here, you bought it here, you bought it here. The software is going to help you to do an entry. Because the biggest problem of trading is to find out, should I buy or should I sell? That's it. There is no bigger problem in trading in the history of this trading. When do you think things are too overbought, meaning too high, or too oversold? So that decision is done by certain algorithms we help you provide, and that helps you to take that decisions of buying and selling. So this is kind of my scripted one hour of talk. Now I'll go into direct questions, and then, because then it's much more exciting, because yes, I can go on and on about the software, but now 3 of you, 4 of you, 5 of you, yes. Yes. Okay.
So I just want to know if it will have to make, so I have 20,000.
Okay, so your target is 3,000. Okay. No, 30 days, 30 days. Threshold. So tracking is, let's do 3,000. 30% of that is 900. You're not allowed to, you're allowed to. You shouldn't make more than 900 a day. That's it. So what do they, no, 450, sorry? 450 is for the lower target, 25. Because you take your target to qualify is 3,000. What is 30% of $3,900, right? So that's how you will figure out. So 900 a day, and you will feel you're doing much better in Legends than Apex, because Apex had that an additional headache of live trailing threshold, right? So full 2,500. No, total. Your account balance is 2,500. So your Legends account starts like this, 50,000. And they say, turn this target into 53,000, right? Yeah. And they give you, is it 2,000, or if you go on their website, right, in their plans, click on plans? Okay, so 2,000. If you lost ever $2,000 in a single trade, in a single day, or any time totaling 2,000, your account is gone. So you only have a limit to lose $2,000. You can lose that in one trade, one day, 1 week, 1 month, but your maximum, what your maximum allotted to lose is $2,000. Mm-hmm. Yes, yes. That's just a beginning, day 1 example. Day 1, so. Okay. Okay. Every day. Okay. Yes. Okay. How much did you lose? 800. You still have $1,200. Your account is active. Go click on Trade08. And Trade08 has a number. It's called 1,200. So that's what you're allowed to lose now for your account balance. So you went down. Any money that you add doesn't get added to this. So any work you had done the whole week, 200, 200, 200, 200, it's okay. You're getting towards, so your target went from 50,000 to 50,800, right? That's the highest mark you lost. Yeah. You gained. Yeah. But the day you start losing money, you only have a max loss of 2,000 and you lost 800, so you only have $1,200 available. So now you can build up back up to it again. Because of that one reason of Apple and Amazon, we were like, okay, if you did trading until 11, don't get. But had you looked at those areas, if you shorted from there, you would have been fine. But let's look at what happened on Friday. So because that way I'll give you a full analysis based on it. So this is Friday, right?
I just had a stop loss of 500, and I thought that.
No. My question is, which number did you decide when price? Because I was doing live stream as well, right? And when price hit 250, we all sold, right? So even though crazy day, and I wrote over there that, hey, today is Magnificent 7, and it's the last one. Now the price will go normal after on Wednesday. The election is over, and when things, anyway, if just in case if he's not even, look at these numbers. They're pretty powerful. Okay. No, that's okay. It's okay. But if you ever were never sure and you still want to trade, put yourself in a micro for a testing environment, because a full lot is a full lot, and then my Nasdaq can really take that. So, but no problem. So you only have $1,200 available before you lose $55. So your loss is 55, but you would truly lose your time. Yes, boss. Yes.
So she mentioned that she has 50,000 account, EA.
Yes.
Now, let's say you have an EA account which is 2,500 to 25,000.
Yes. Yes.
Right? Now, when you move to CA,
it's identical.
it has to be the same.
Same. So EA goes from 1 to 1, meaning that you wherever you started gives you the same one. So your PA will become the same. No. Because you qualified using that, so they're gonna give you that. What? It's see. No. But here's the thing. Account size is relative to number of lots you will put in. So it is completely relative. So some people find 1,500 easy. Some people find $300,000 one easy, right? It's your personal choice. I would never trade a full mini in the 1,500. I would trade maybe 2 or 3 micros and then scale up. So it's all about scaling up, right? So sorry, these guys are talking about, so once they're ready and they're ready to go to round number 2, meaning that, okay, you have been with us 60 days, 30 days, and you're like, all right, I understand what's happening. I understand a little bit of a language, what they're talking about. What is Nasdaq? What is S&P? What is all of this? And I now want to be part of making money. That's where we say, wait, I want you to take a test first. So show me G1 and then G2 and then G. And then we're like, all right, can you pass this exam? Because all of this has to make sense, because we will never want you to risk your own money until you are ready. So whether you have 100,000 or 5,000, I don't care, or 1,000, test over and over and over, because you can test, let's say 10 times. Let's give an example. 10 times 50 is 500. So your exam is $50. So if you failed 10 times, your capital has gone $500. However, how much money is $15,000 worth of capital you have tested before you are? So it kind of gives you an idea on. So never, ever new traders, please put in your own money until you can pass it. And technically, you can fail in our stats around 20 times. And you can get one payout and still be ahead. So if you fail 20 times, that's 50, that's $1,000 bucks. And if you failed 2 PAs as well, that's 300. So if you failed 23 times, You know how much money you would have lost in reality? 35,000 US dollars. But if we can still come out as a winner by doing a funded exam, in our opinion. That's what we like to say. Yes, yes, yes.
So let's say you have one year for 1 year which is 25,000 and 1 year which is 50,000.
That's fine. So they will both have, no. You can attach them, and you can trade with one click, yes. However, they will go branch off differently. So 50 will lead, yeah. Yeah, so what happens is once you're ready, we will put you something called an evaluation account. So ES stands for evaluation, PS stands for personal or performance. Very soon you will see people who have invested $0 and they're taking 30,000 a month, 20,000 a month, 15,000 a month. No, real account, real money. So, but first they all have to clear the round one because the dummy account. So once you do it, they hire you right away. And they're like, all right, Mr. Avas can trade. He has now understanding of how futures trading works, how you can buy, how you can sell, how you can do a stop loss, how you can read the areas. So we're going to give you an exam. So what is the exam? There's no written exam that write a paragraph about moving averages. No. Can you take $1,500 and double it in 30 days? If you can, congratulations. We give you real money. And then you make it. Sure, as many.
First is the on-5
Okay.
but I feel like my entry is not ready.
Okay.
Because when it gets from mid-band thinking it's gonna be green and it's gonna go up, it actually
Reverse it. So let's analyze ES, right? ES? Okay. Every lecture I say, a price as well, right? And then he will tell you which mid-band is okay, right? Because mid-band trade is, Nasdaq only has 2 trades in where we teach you. We only teach you Nasdaq with an area trade and overbought, oversold. That is and I'll give you a very, very quick secret that works every time, and we've been testing this at least 3 weeks non-stop. Do this in sim and you will get a hang of it. 30-20 chart, Nasdaq. Okay, so your area is not coming. You're like, all right. It's just getting overbought, oversold, overbought, oversold. So 30-20, Nasdaq, swing is coming. And now your hand and heart and mind says, let's sell. It's overbought. And your RSI is saying 98%. The red line. And let's do a number here, 40. And you feel this is an overbought trade. And if I want to get 5 points out of it. 5 means $100, micro or mini. Now the problem, mathematically speaking, is we have no idea how big this swing is. 50 points, 60 points, 100 points. You enter at 40, maybe it goes to 80. You enter at 80, it goes to 90. You enter at 30, you have no idea. Now you see there's a mid-band running across the line, right? Let this swing go as much as it can, okay? Don't fear that that's 98 and it should drop. Let this test this mid-band, okay? Overbought, let this test mid-band, and let's pick up a number. Let's do 20,000. What would be 20,040, right? Because 40 point swing. You will have a higher high written. Sorry guys, we got into a little bit technical right away, but it got higher high. Wait for it to break this number. Wait for it. So the moment it breaks to 20,040, then do a short sale. Sell from here. Your probability, you understand what I did here?
Yes.
Your probability of winning a trade has gone from 50 to 60% to almost 85%. Because I had a lot of users who says, okay, overbought is great or oversold is great. At what number do we enter? 99.9, for example. But sometime, you know what these days is happening? It enters and then it takes another 30 points and you're like, man, I'm stuck into this trade and I've taken an overbought trade. So this time around, you let it swing fully. And then you let it break the previous high. And then you will sell from there after the previous high. So let's open this up in a true example on Nasdaq right here.
I was actually buying from there because I thought it goes to higher heights.
That's fine too, but when the swing is set that much, it needs a retrace, right? So, of course, swing, retrace, extension, right? But if there is no extension, this becomes the next thing. So your chances of overbought go. Now you are right 100%. In ES, in gold, in natural gas, we actually buy from there. That's called the breakout. It's fine. You are not doing anything wrong. It's just in Nasdaq, in this environment, Nasdaq 3020 overbought, you will have more chances of. Let me show you in true.
There is a question just for the software itself.
Yes.
You just open
Yes.
it is 3020.
Yes.
So sometimes when you open up, there is usually two tabs. Like you have one tab right here.
Yes.
But sometimes there's two tabs on 3020, two tabs on 3020.
Yeah, that's fine. We may have a couple of markets open for you. One is ES, one is Nasdaq.
No, but Nasdaq and then other tab is also Nasdaq. Nasdaq and second tab is also.
No, then you can just change the color here to the tab color, and it will change the and pick a different market. We have duplicated a couple of markets for you. But if it's same, just change the. So let's look at this swing, for example. Forget about what chart this is. It got overbought, and you're like, I am excited, I need to sell. The computer got saying, you are at what? 99% overbought. Before you hit that sell button, let it test the midband. Okay? You're like, all right, I don't care how big the swing is. Because then you are not entering a trade too early. So right around here, you're thinking, all right, it should take a retrace, right? And it doesn't. And then this is where you start to panic, is how big this swing is gonna go. You let this go as far away as possible, no problem, let it slide. Let it test midband, okay? Now let's assume you sold here at this level, right here, that you thought the price has gone 99 and I should sell, and you don't. Let's look at the price 89. It actually went from 89 to 96, and you're like, man, now I'm in a bit of a panic situation because overbought trick. So don't be panicked, relax, let it go all the way up as much as it can. The bigger the swing, the better, meaning the retrace will come. Let it test the midband, okay? So we have our midband right here. It tested the midband. The moment it broke, you would sell it here. You sold it here. You're like, all right, it took a swing, tested the midband. So swing, retrace, it broke the previous high, right? You would sell right here because it broke the previous high, right? So let's write this on the board. So the swing was, in this case, 33 points. The number became 20,096. You don't sell here. You don't, because you have to understand, you don't know none of this is past, right? When it's climbing blindly. You have no idea when it's going to bounce back. It could bounce back from 96, 95, 93, doesn't matter. Now it has had made a higher high. You wait for this price to touch mid-band. Now you could be feeling, what if it doesn't come back up? It's okay. You haven't lost money yet. Again, we're preventing loss. It went back up and you sold less than 98 because it crossed 96 and you hit sell. Now look at the probability. It got up a little bit more, but gave you the full, even if you sold at 98, the price went to 90. We're after 5 points. 5 times 20 is $100. 2 micro is 40 bucks. Like, you know, so $20. If every overbought and oversold, you picked up 5 points. You're making a killing in a day. So combine that with the area. You're like, okay, area is not coming. Either I will sell R3 or S3 or R4 or S4. Then the idea is go with overbought. Because problem with mid-band is, unless you're not reading the Fibonacci boxes, you're going to get caught. You're like, which mid-band do I take, which I don't, right? So that's where I think what happened was, and I spoke to him, and he's like, I'm like, man, today I'm doing area only. And I did truly area, and those were the area numbers of this. And interestingly enough, the day before, I had explained everything on the board, and I said, this is what will happen. Magnificent Sevens are coming, and this is, and I'll tell you for the future reference. This event will happen in January again, and then again. Every quarter this happens. So.
So for example, sometimes we're weak to R1.
Yes.
And it doesn't respect R1. It goes straight to R2 and then R3.
Correct, and I'll tell you which days it does. This is not, nothing is random in trading. Nothing is random. I will write these things. You can always listen to it on the lectures on the YouTube. I will write 8 days, 8 true days where you're gonna say, so in a market of Nasdaq and ES, I'm gonna do a little bit of previous, rewind, and then I'll come to you. What is S&P? What is Nasdaq? Let me explain quickly. We are trading these markets. Of course, you know gold. You can trade 1,000 markets with our software. But world's biggest market is called S&P 500. So, because I gotta bring the beginners as well. S&P stands for Standard and Poor's. It's not like poor as in Greeb. It's a company name, like a person's name. Standards and Poor's 500. It's an index of 500 companies. So it's an index. Now what is an index? Index is a bunch of companies put together to make one stock. So there are, in US, there are called Fortune 500 companies. Amazon, Apple, Google, Tesla, Walmart, Pfizer, BMW. There's lots of companies who trade automotive, Ford, GM. Then there's industrial average. So S&P 500 was created for one purpose only, is you have $100,000 and you go to your banker and you say, I want to invest my 100,000. I have RRSPs, I have RESPs, I have money, pension. I want to invest somewhere in the stock market, right? So how will you do this? Instead of buying individual stocks, your banker will say, go and put your money into S&P 500 fund. So it is trading, let's say pick a number of 5,900 or 5,800 to be exact, approximately. So there are 500 companies stock inside S&P 500. You can go Google and they will list Walmart and Amazon. Why do they do this? Why did they create this? The idea was, I don't want to invest money in Apple or Ford or GM or Tesla because that company could go down and bring my stock. So they created an index where every top 500 companies are part of it, and you will buy, instead of buying every stock together, you will buy an index. An index generally, this is the world's highest traded index in the world, right? There's no bigger market than that. Number two, another is called NQ or Nasdaq US 100. These are tech stocks. Last 20 years or so, the tech stocks are driven software, hardware. Everybody says blue chip, right? So Nasdaq stands for US 100 companies. Now, where I'm coming to the point is where the scary part is as a software guy and as a financial analyst in terms of market software writing is this. And you're gonna say, my God. By the way, the whole trading market is highly rigged, highly manipulated, highly controlled. None of us have an idea how the big banks do it. Who does it? Who wins? Bankers, hedge fund managers, institutions, governments. As a small investor, we only care what they're doing. And then our software starts to plot out where the big fish is. Otherwise, you will get caught. So let me write, because these numbers will always help you in the next quarter when the earnings come. Sorry, I gotta come up with exact, there's no. So there you go. NQ and S&P. S&P 500 has 500 companies. Nasdaq has 100 companies. So make a circle here, make it here. 75 companies are listed in both index. So that's why when you say Nasdaq goes up, S&P goes up. Nasdaq goes down, S&P goes down. Why? Because only 7 companies are driving the world markets right now in Nasdaq. Apple, Microsoft, Tesla, Amazon, Google or Alphabet, NVIDIA, and Meta. Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, and WhatsApp. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. These are called Magnificent Seven. That's the, just like a. Now here's the problem. If you were to put an average together, these 7, so you have 100 companies in this index. These 7 own 50% of it. That is a huge problem. So 93 companies have 50% and 7 companies have 50%. So you see where we are scared of trading that day. So Apple, 12%. Microsoft, 11%. Right now based on outstanding shares. Amazon, 6%. Tesla, 3%. Share in the market, right? So Nasdaq value. So Nasdaq, if 100 companies are there, 93%, 93 companies have a value of like 50%, and the other, these have the capital of 50. So Google is 8%, NVIDIA now becomes 7%, and Meta at 3%. Based on outstanding shares, based on the stock value, based on market cap, this is the. Now to me, this is scary because if one moves, whole market moves, right? So the day, I'll tell you the secret next time. Next time, yes. So for the new users who can. So the day the earnings come for these, you stay away completely. So I'll tell you what happened lately on last week. So these are the days, by the way. Microsoft and Meta are on the same day. Tesla is day number, so this is day number one where you say, watch out. Tesla does their earnings in another day. That's day number 2 in every quarter. Amazon and Apple does it together. So day number 3. Google does it day 4, NVIDIA does it. So 5 days are very, very critical for S&P and for Nasdaq. So that's 5 days where you say number 2. So NQ7X. So these days you watch out. Number 2. Whenever they have an FOMC meeting, including interest rate, of course, interest rate day, you stay away. And always last Friday of the month, they have something called employment situation report. So it's called non-farm employment data. So every star was all aligning together. And I said, you know what? So I call this in my way, the way I've been analyzing, a nuclear bomb day. So an explosion goes out at that time. The closest you are to the point of impact, the more burnt and sharpness is going to hit you. So what do we say? Start your entry R3 or S3. So your impact range on these days, because we are not a retail, we're not those guys who can move markets. We're not like crazy billionaires who can just take trillion-dollar companies. T stands for trillion, 1,000 billion, and each billion has 1,000 million. So I'm not going against these guys. So from a philosophical point, players are playing, countries are playing. 7 countries are fighting here. Because look at what happened when Tesla went up. We were watching. I'm like, $21, $22. Tesla shot up 21% in 11 years in a single day. And the after effect came the next day. Morning opened, shot to straight R3. And then we're like 6, 7, and 8 days, just follow R3, S3. As far away as you are from the point of impact, the better. Because yes, you can be lucky, right? Otherwise, you're gonna get your account blown in even in micros, you will get blown. Now let's look at analyze last week. What happened to Microsoft and Meta? Both went down. Both went down $21. It's not a lot, but look at how much weight they had. Microsoft had 11%, Meta had 3%. 14% both were down. So before the day, I said every day, if it's one company, it's good. I can analyze it, how much it can move. However, NVIDIA does it. So Microsoft went down, and Meta went down, and your market went from 789 to 20,017, right? And look at the areas, beautiful. This is the day where the earlier before. And had you entered here, you were okay, and you made money. If you were a bit caught into a closer to impact zone, you're like, man, it's too hot, right? So same idea. This is Tesla day. So why do these things happen is there's a reason and science behind this. Nothing is random. So what will happen is next bomb in market is gonna go off on election day, where like they're gonna mark, and of course then there's when Iran says to Israel, let's fight, we can't control anything. I'm a short type of a guy. I'm always short, like, because I think market could crash anytime. And you see from GFF and AMP, they're saying Iran is gonna do this. Margins are because I'm like, I'm staying in short. I'm not staying in long. If it can happen, I'll make money in short, right? So this is how you avoid those days when, Because normally, if you look at my data right here, I've been plotting this for you guys. I have 15 years of data, but I decided to plot this for 1 quarter. So generally R1, R2, S1, S2. That's really a good range. I had called and I said everybody will short 58.10. These are resistance level. So what happened was any price cannot go up straight up. No price can go down straight down. Even if it goes down, it has to make steps. That's how price moves. If it goes up like this, because it has to give enough every buyer opportunity. We call these reversal points resistance points. And then when it's coming down, these are called support. So that's why our computer, you will learn all of it. We will teach you, absolutely part of the whole software and everything. So long answer short, the day you have these 8 dues, stay as far away as possible.
So I know from voice classes you have the other ones also, but where do you put the earnings?
superiorus.com, right on top, right on top. And every one of these companies will have a T written beside it. T stands for trillion. So you see trillion, but even if you don't, if you forget, we'll be the ones shouting, hey guys, today is gonna happen this day, market is too crazy, don't, it's too hot, right? So that's the idea of 30-20, 30-20. 15-10 generally is already overbought anyway. Because that trade to me is less complicated. Between me and Happy, we watch 2 different things, right? Yeah. I'm watching either area or RSI 30-20 after a bounce back I will enter. He enters a little bit too early, in my opinion. So that's fine, that's fine. Identical. No, so that's why I personally, so test both, right? If it's making profit for you consistently, don't change anything. My style of entry is completely different, right? My style of plus I play with averages. I like to average. If it goes higher, then I will get out of a bad trade anyway. So the way we have designed the floor now is I tell new traders follow him. Because I'm the person who is bringing the new technology enough, it should come down. It would still, I lost some money on Tradify. Next day I recovered it, right? So certain new traders should listen to his Zoom. Because what he is doing is, he's holding your hand and doing a true trade compared to, so any questions from you guys? Anything, doesn't matter. You have question, I'm here for you. It stands for speeches done by, actually I should not answer because chapter 1 of when you download this, it will be included. All these things. So there's, by the way, when you sign up today, there's 0 cost, 0. I'm not gonna charge you. 14 days, you will decide if this program or this software is for you. Because 14 days later, you will assess yourself, am I controlled enough? Am I disciplined enough? Do I have the time? Because after that, it's gonna start you $300 a month subscription, right? On this thing, right? So this is how much the software costs, $300 a month. So after you're ready, it's $300 per month to keep the subscription on. And hopefully within 90 days, you have enough. If you have spent me $1,000, you have enough time that you can take a test now. Yes. 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 Ninja Trader won't work. You need to do something called AnyDesk. It's a different program. I will help with the Jay today. He's coming. He'll show you how they're doing it. So Perfect timing. Let's take a tea break right now, and then we'll start the round 2 of the full technical analysis on how things work. So there's coffee, tea in there. और सर क्या चल रहा है? And then we'll start again. Perfect time. अभी सिर्फ morning का खत्म हुआ था ना. और जी? So after tea, you guys are welcome to stay, no problem. Now it's going to get a little bit more pure technical about pure funding companies, how to buy, sell. So it goes from a little bit beginner to advanced. So these questions like this is my job to answer how it's going to go. हाँ जी हाँ जी.
Heard you analyze it.
हाँ जी हाँ जी.
तो आपने term आप बोलते हो when the market is going up or down, take the mid band. What is that?
ये देखिए.
And then you say it will go up or down, whatever.
ये जो लाइन जा रही है ना, ये मिड बैंड की लाइन. हाँ. तो अगर इसको हिट होनी है तो ये यहाँ से बाय करना है ना. अगर ग्रीन है तो रेड है तो सेल करना है. नहीं नहीं नहीं, इस लाइन को प्राइस ने हिट कर दिया तो आपका मिड बैंड हिट हो जाएगा. तो ये मिड बैंड ट्रेड है ना. ये अब देखें, ये मैं इसको चेंज करता हूँ, ईएस पे चेंज करता हूँ. ईएस पे ज़रा ज़्यादा आसानी से हो जाता है.
Like for example, market is falling.
हाँ.
और अभी उस एरिया पे नहीं आई है और मिड बैंड आ जाए तो
मिड ले लें क्यों ना. और अगर कलर चेंज हो गया, डैनियल कहता है तो निकल जाए. ये देखिए, लेट्स ये तो आफ्टरनून किया है. मॉर्निंग में ये देखें, प्राइस नीचे आई, इसने मिड बैंड पे आपको एंट्री ले ली. आप बाई कर लो यहाँ से. मिड बैंड पे एंट्री ले लो, बाई ले लो. मिड बैंड पे एंट्री ले लो, बाई ले लो. मिड बैंड पे एंट्री ले लो, बाई ले लो. बाई लेते जाओ. और अगर मिड बैंड ट्रेड इज द मिडल ऑफ द 15-10 विच बिकम्स द पार्ट ऑफ द 30-20 का टॉप बन जाता है बार का. लेकिन जो सबसे हाईएस्ट प्रोबेबिलिटी है वो एरिया की है यार. एरिया मैं फ्राइडे कह के बोल के गया था कि हमने फ्राइडे 58-10 लेना है, एक्सपेक्टेड हाई लेना है.
एक ही दिन था कि जब बहुत ज्यादा ऊपर ही जा रहा
नहीं, वो टेस्ला था, वो R3 से बेचना था.
मैंने वो एवरेजिंग करी R1 पे बेचा.
नहीं नहीं नहीं, देखिए मैं ये आपको बम फटना है. हर महीने हर क्वार्टर में बात पड़ता है. अगर बम फटा है ना सेंटर में, तो आप यार R3 पे रहो, S3 पे रहो. उससे पहले आपने नहीं एंटर करना, क्योंकि वो इतनी तेजी है. मैं कल ये एग्जांपल दे रहा था यार. ये देखिए, नैस्डैक 100 कंपनियां है ना यार, 50 कंपनियां नहीं 7 कंपनियां 50% की हैं, 93 कंपनियां 50% की हैं. ये पागलपन नहीं है कि तो क्या है? ट्रिलियन 4 ट्रिलियन, अब ये ऑलमोस्ट 1 ट्रिलियन की हो जाएगी. उस दिन क्या हुआ, जिस दिन वो R3 पे पता क्यों गई? टेस्ला नहीं रुक रही थी. टेस्ला की अर्निंग आई 21, पूरी रात 21 चढ़ा. अब गिरा ही नहीं ना, इसको रिट्रेस नहीं आया ना, तो R3 से आ गया. So let's look what I did on Thursday. I said 5 o'clock earnings will come for 2 companies, Microsoft and Meta. 11% is on the stake. 11% of Nasdaq. बड़ी बात है यार, right? So then I drew on the board possibilities. So I'm going to say Apple and Amazon. Possibility 1, Apple is up, Amazon is up, right? That's the one possibility हो सकती है, right? I don't know the earnings. I'm not an inside trader, nothing like that. Second is Apple, Amazon, both are down. That's a possibility. Third possibility is Apple is up, but Amazon is down. And the last one is your Amazon is up, but Apple is down. You know, this happened. In the previous day, Microsoft and Meta both went down. Remember, it went to extreme low?
yes.
Yeah, so we knew. So this is the day where you stay away. Plus FOMC, plus interest rate, plus employment situation report. You stay as far away as possible. I'm not going to enter.
Getting on that and I was at 1400, only $100 were left.
Yeah, okay.
Then वापस 700 पे आ गया like इतना loss.
ऐसा ही होता है सर उनका so, no pretty much because until the area hits, sorry I just gotta turn the camera on, it got turned off, but so you mark, and any company that becomes a trillion dollar, you're gonna have these issues, right? So the idea is to stay away from the market or pick the highest number and the lowest. In a case of Microsoft and Tesla and Meta, it went to expected low. You bought it from expected low, you made your money. In a case of Amazon, it shot, but remember this, how big the swing was. 782 points went down. If it had to take a 35% retrace, it had to end at 288. And that's how I came up with it, because any swing, generally the retrace is 35%, right? So the swing, you calculate, the highest swing was 780.
Yeah, 800 से fell down to
ये देखिए, उससे पिछला एरिया मुझे पता है, 788. So 788 minus 20,788 minus 20,017, that's 771 points swing down. Let's assume it's a retrace. So that's a swing. We're taking a retrace. Retrace of 35%, 771, 35% is $270. Now look at Nasdaq. Pure math. 20,017 plus 275. It went to 292. Look at yesterday's highest high number was 288. Right? So you can predict in advance, where will I enter, right? If the swing is this 35% retrace, I will buy or sell. Now, what will happen is the big thing, it will happen on Tuesday, the election, and hopefully by election, if there are no US riots, then, okay, no problem. If anybody didn't, sir, coffee, chai, le le? Coffee, tea, anything? Okay. There are 7 days in the whole quarter that you have to stay away from the market at the borderline. And those are the days Apple, Microsoft, Tesla, Amazon, Google, and Nvidia, Meta. Because all of them own 50% of Nasdaq, right? So if everything went to zero, Nasdaq will go to 10,000. That would be the value. So what I had predicted that on Thursday night, Amazon, Microsoft, which earnings were there on, I think Thursday evening, Microsoft and Meta were giving their earnings. Now, what is the weight? Weight is 11 plus 3, 14% market was holding Nasdaq by it. And both earnings were disappointed, and both lost $21 in one day. And the price went down. What was the next day? So I said at 5 o'clock, you will have Amazon and Microsoft saying good or bad. What's it? Sorry, Apple and Amazon. So now look, it's 12 plus 6. Now even bigger, combined with employment situation report, and which was kind of crazy bad anyway, right? So now Amazon wants to take it up, Apple wants to take it down, employment situation wants to take it down. So we kind of ended up 250. So this is where you can take a swing of yesterday and figure out what could be the high or low. But we do that for you anyway. Yeah, we provide you. So in the morning when Friday came, I said nobody's gonna sell before 250 because it's far. So we sold that at 232. Even if you sold that at 130, it did give you, because where did this 130 number came? That was Thursday's night session high. So night session high became 146. Because that's why I have the Excel template for you, right? So, and I say, all right, this is your night session high, night session low, and things will move. Yes?
So when the market opens, the numbers that it gives on the order ticket, that's 9 seconds high?
No. Which numbers?
The on the order.
No. That's a live number of that market. But it will do a high and a low of night session. Yeah. So it will say how high the market went, how low the market went. Yes. So that will become a support and resistance. And then from those support and resistance, if you look at any of these, like 98% of the time, your R1 and S1 would be night high and lows. Most people can, like, if you want to take a free trade without my software, without anything, if you just take, if there is no news, night session highs and lows are your swing points, right? That's the range of the day. Or they're called European session highs and lows. So now Sunday evening, let's see, market has already shut down, has retraced 35%. Maybe it tries to go and test maybe around 130 zone. Right now it's 153, but I don't know, will it go and test 20,000 number, or will it go back up, because it's coming from 788. And the highest high of Nasdaq is 20,986, right? So I only play areas. I truly only play areas. And if in a day like this I get stuck, average 1, average 2, average 3, I did an average 4, and then it brought me to 626, and I got out. Because in an average trade, you can't expect profit with micros, right? Start with $7,500 account, 333.
I've been reading, like I've been with you guys since May. So I haven't had like a very good success with that. Like, I mean, I haven't lost money, but I'm playing with micros. I think it resonates with other guys too.
Too conservative.
Too conservative. Other times it's fell, but it goes against you so much that even with the conservative measure, it still goes against.
True.
Some bounces 10, 15 points here and there, and then you just okay. So I'm going to take this, and I'm hoping that it will give me 15 points or 10 points or something.
It shoots up.
And then as soon as you enter, it goes against you. So like I don't understand. You sit in front of the computer for so much time.
Yeah.
For 1 hour, 2 hours, you test your patience so much, and then as soon as you enter, as if they know that you're going to do that, and then it goes against you, no matter you're long or short.
So it comes down to not your entry point. It is 99% just where, because when the market is in the word consolidation, you know, Nasdaq will consolidate 10 to 15 points. Always, if you stick to one rule, the rule is I will not enter an area, like I will not enter the market until it has. So that's why I have these numbers these days for highlighted for you. So the moment 250 is done, don't enter. If you have to enter, there is a true overbought. You do Nasdaq or? Okay. I'll give you an easier trade. Don't get stuck in consolidation. Because what happens is, in the consolidation, it is testing both, do I want to go towards R zone or S zone? Goes up 10, 15, 10, 15. And then you're like, all right, I think I'm ready. And it's just too late, right? And then you enter too early and just too late, too late. So the Nasdaq will truly test. We have a saying, ES will test your patience. Yes. Nasdaq will test your wallet. Because Nasdaq, can go 600 points one way and you're like, oh, come on, man, what happened here, right? And majority of us take tiny profits and huge losses. Like, dekha jayega, jayegi. But you see 100, you're like, I'm taking 100. Forget. It should be opposite. Please, please stick to 2 trades on Nasdaq. Number 1 area. Number 2, overbought, oversold. Look, every trade has a possibility of winning or losing. 50%. doesn't matter where you enter. Well, I have a saying, I hold the mouse and I can enter correctly. Why? Because I have a just experience of Nasdaq, right? Next time, please watch these days and then decide your area when to enter. Especially these 8 days, stay on the borders. Conservative, you're right, R3, S3. Majority R1, R2, S1, S2 will work. As long as there is no news. The day the market goes crazy, just text me, Rafay, what is the reason for R1, R4 or S4? I'll tell you an exact reason. There's no days where there's no reason for that. You will see, all right, today R1 worked. When is the day R3 will? I'm like, no. Only Iran and Israel have to fight to go to R1, R3, meaning S1, S3 or R3. But generally the market, if you look at this sheet that I share with everybody, just started where I started to do colors. Every single day you can look at it to see what was the reason it went down. There was, if you're sitting on a conservative range, do it on these days. In normal days, stick to areas. R2 would be okay. We'll give you 10 points, man. I can give you buy short that we say, all right, 130, but you will get a sense to, if the market reverses the first time from 127, I will not take 130 anymore. It's just because you have to know, computer predicted something and market went to 127, shot down. I'm not gonna be crazy. Maybe I'll take 150 this time because it came so close to my numbers. Yes, but first attempt. I had a guy Friday said only took 1 day, one area, only made one micro, and I'm like, that's it. There's no other entry for you. Or go to, if you are very much tempting, where the market lures you in, says, and your brain is saying, come on, man, I got to take a trade. I'm missing this. Your mind is being tested constantly with these charts, right? And let me just share this quick one for you. Test this a week and give me, let's sit next Saturday, all of you, and test it and give me a feedback. I'm going to do an overbought trade for you, and we'll analyze it live on the market. So let's... No. We have. You can trade anytime with these boundaries and guardrails. Like, okay, if it goes here, I'm gonna do this. If it goes down, all right. Market is climbing. 30-20. So Nasdaq 30-20. Let me add one thing. ES, crude oil, natural gas, everything else, you can do 15-10. You can do mid-band. Low of the bar, mid-band, divergent, those are okay. Nasdaq volatility is so much worldwide, it is going to kill you if you enter it. Maybe if you try to take a mid-band, it changes color so fast, you're not going to be able to do it. So this is an overbought trade. You can see. So the chart is 30-20, overbought. And let's pick a number based on true. Okay, overbought. And you're thinking, man, maybe this is not an area. It's not an area, and you're thinking, I should sell from it. It should give me a few points from there. And our aim is 5 points. 5 points. So let it go as much as it can. 50 points, 60 points, 70 points. Let it, in this case, it went up 33 points, and the price made a higher high of 20,096. Now keep that in your memory. The higher high is 20,000, and I have a huge swing, meaning my RSI went over 99%. So this is the condition. RSI over 99%. Your brain is saying sell now. It should do a retrace, right? Don't sell. Don't sell. You have a mid-band running through. Let it go and test this mid-band. 50% of the retrace. So that, and let it go and let this break the higher high. Short from there. So don't do it on the first swing. Do it on the second swing. You will see your probability hit well over 85%. You're not in a bad trade. So in this case, I saw 96. I let it go down. I will enter, let's say, 98. I entered 98 here. It still went up. It's okay, no problem. But now you have a certainty that this is how high can it go.
But the RSI is not.
No, it's okay, no problem. But it has created a diversion here. Because the price went up, strength did not go up second time around. Short from, let's say, 98. 85% of the time, you will not have to average or hit a stop loss. Because if you entered 98, went up a little bit, but gave you still 10 points, 8 points from here. So if you are sitting in a Nasdaq trade and area is not coming, please don't get stuck in consolidation, because you could be thinking this and it goes towards R. You could be, because especially this happens when the price is right in between R1 and R2. It's not in an area, it has bounced and up. So go to overbought, oversold trade and test this for, I can right now go and do at least 80% plus success rate on this. Yes. No, I generally enter and I haven't had any problem. Just wait, because the chances, even though it still swings up, right? I will at worst get out at a break even. Majority people are getting stuck. They're like, oh, is this overbought? Is this overbought? Is this overbought? Now I gotta sell. You get stuck and now so let it make a higher high and then let it touch the mid-band. Worst scenario is it just comes down from here. You're like, all right, I missed the trade. No problem. I'm going to let go of those trades where it fools me in and says, so if it's coming down, now let me try to find you quickly a lower low trade, which is an oversold trade.
So then after one RSI, we don't have to see.
Next one I don't. Generally, right away after makes another higher high, I sell and take my 5 points. So let's do a data series of 10,000 bars. There you go. Okay. Overbought? Mid-band, sell, get your 5 points. So wait for the first retrace touching the mid-band and then sell after higher high. Okay, oversold. Oversold, mid-band, wait, enter again. Oversold 27 points, I'm waiting for the mid-band to test, go down again, look at it, created a huge diversion, I enter, I made my 5 points. So combine overbought, oversold with the divergence, you will have the chances less and less of hitting a stop loss. Because you have let it gone. Okay, I will not enter in that case, right? So it will. No, let's pick at any swing where you're, but your RSI has to go be really deep. I'm not taking any where the RSI is so quick. I'm looking at truly overbought, oversold. 1 second. There you go. In this case, I don't have an opportunity. It came down, tested the mid-band, broke mid-band, so I can't take this trade anyway. Because look, it came down, oversold. I was waiting that I would enter right here, but it didn't. Let's go one more time further, where I'm truly watching overbought, oversold. Is it where midband has to test? See, in this case, I can't take this trade anyway. Even though it's overbought, it came down, didn't test the midband, like broke the midband. So you missed that trade. You're like, it's okay, I'm not taking this trade anyway. I'm only going to trade the moment my thing swing goes so crazy low. I'm just looking at RSI at the bottom. There you go, another trade. It got kind of crazy, went back up, tested the midband. I would buy here and got my 5 points. Every overbought, oversold, add the diversion trade along with it, and you will be successful. You do this 10 times, that's $500 bucks. Forget about it, go down, micros, $1,500 account, 2 micros. 10 bucks times 2, $20. What's your target? 100 bucks a day. So you do 110 trades successful, you're done. And I will continue. You can back test this. Now this is a crazy trade, like 57 up. I would have waited for this to go back up and then sell from the, it didn't happen, so I missed that trade, no problem. Maybe it's an area, I don't know. But every trade where the swing goes crazy, overbought, oversold. Let me just looking at a line together. Okay, it didn't break at all. It didn't break, it has to make another higher high. So no trade here. It has to go really low, where the line pinches and goes like this, right? So, yes. If you have to enter here and get your 5 points, not in the first swing. So your 5 points will come with an ATM when overbought, oversold, because it's a huge divergence here, right here. And then went back up. Okay, overbought. Tested the midband, went back up, so I will sell after 77. Went back up, no problem, but chances are then we'll do a retrace. So don't do consolidation, please. This is a much safer trade than your overbought, your consolidation. So area trade or overbought, oversold trade, you will, because what happens is around here, our heart says and mind says, sell it, it's overbought. So, but just add that extra confirmation. I'm going to wait for the midband and go back up. Didn't make a higher high. Another example, huge. Came down 38 points. Let it come, no problem. Touch midband, make another lower low, boom, back up. Makes a diversion. I can see the diversion just from the strength here. Look, this number is what, 22. Is it 22? Yeah. If 22 is here, if this is 22, this is 22. This would be 22, right? We're all the way down. If this is 24, like, look at that gap, it's a huge difference. So that's called the divergence. Price and strength are not aligned with each other. You have a better chances to enter a trade. Double tops are good too. Double top still means your strength has not gone up, and it will make a divergence. And a lot of time, computer will put a line for you right after the black candle.
How do you make it hard to
No. So what I've done is I have right-clicked, and I've gone into data series, and I've loaded 10,000 bars. And I said I want to see from the morning, right? So this is how you watch the. Any more questions?
I have another question about the funded accounts.
Mm-hmm.
So I know that in the same company you are not allowed to do a short account.
Correct.
Yeah. So
Apex you can.
Apex you can?
In the EA, not PA.
Yeah, in the PA. So if it's in the PA and I have some accounts with Legends and the other one with Apex,
Yeah.
I want to go short and long. Is it possible? It's not a problem, right?
Across two companies, no problem.
No problem.
But you will lose one and gain one.
Right.
But here's the problem, where I'll tell you the problem. The true problem, they have thought of everything.
Right.
You can only make $450 a day.
Yeah, that's right.
So how is that going to help you?
No, it's not helping me. Yeah. How do you know that? Yeah, right.
So
it's not.
it's not really.
It's not a situation where you can benefit from, right? Yeah.
Only time I know people who benefit is they have a real GFF account, big capital. On the explosion day, they go long and short at the same time, 10 micro long, 1 mini short. And they're stuck at zero. Minus 2,000 plus 2,000, right? It's a zero. And then they will exit one trade, which is profitable, and hoping the price will come back even 50%, so they got some money. So hedge against each other. Yeah, so. And yeah, funded account companies are getting smart now, like very smart, and they're like, but Legends is really powerful in terms of paying out. FTT hasn't paid me yet. Beginner traders should focus. I don't want to lose more than 10 to 12% of my capital in a day. So that means if you're doing micro, and if you lost $200 out of $1,500, that's way too much. Because remember, you will recover $200 next day, but you will not. Hard 800 is a little bit higher, right? So there's you just look at your capital. You're like, my capital is, let's say, $3,000. That's what 2,000 in your capital. 2,450 divided by 2,000 is about 22%. So keep it within 18, 20, 15%. So in your day, if you lost 15%, it means things are not working out today. Per trade, it depends on your, because we look at not dollar value, we look at how much scalp we can do in the points. So if the price is at R3, oh, definitely you can get 20 points in Nasdaq, definitely, right? Every overbought, oversold is a 5-point game, definitely, right? Then you have, let's say R2. At least 10 points are sitting there. R1 maybe a little bit less, depending on how far the market went. I shorted FTMO from high. I did a long. The market opened and I went long. And I just kept climbing. It goes up and down, and then took me to the. So you can quickly look at where the price is and decide. Like I always say, R3, S&P, take at least 3 points. That's a $150 trade. Mid-band, 2 points for sure. Because the way the price is going to touch mid-band, it'll give you at 8 ticks. So 8 ticks mid-band, like 3 points on R3, one or 2 points on R2, R1. And let me open up ES and let's analyze even R1, R2, R3 for Friday, without saying if there was an R3. So let me go and change this to data series, and let's do ES. And let's do truly where the market was on R1, R2, R3, and then you will see how did the market perform in advance based on these numbers. Let me go and open up 10:30 because this is Chicago server. November 1st. 7, 3, 3, 2 o'clock, 11, 10:30. Okay. Is this the right time? Now let's look at our areas for
I think it's like R1.
where did the price open at? Friday area. So computers predicted 62 to 65 R1, 77 to 80, but I told everybody we're not entering before 5,800 because the way these earnings are, as far away as possible. And Friday, clearly I said everybody's entering.
I told
You sold
one
R.
micro.
One
Then
micro.
one micro I told at top.
Okay, and then averaged
And then
around here.
I got,
Okay.
I think $40 profit.
That's fine. So let's look at if the market corrected from 62 to 65, and let's look at ES. If you only followed R1, okay, 9:30. That's first reversal happened at 67.25. Little bit higher, but if you entered 62, gave you profit, 63 gave you profit, 64 gave you profit, but not a lot, maybe a couple of points. So from 67, it went down to 59. So now I'm talking R1. Even though there's no, you're supposed to enter, you entered R1, 62 to 59, 63 to 59, all the way it gave you profit from R1. Now let's look at R2. If market reversed on the first entry, computer said, if you get to 77 to 80, we should have a little bounce down before it goes up. So 77 to 80. $77 to $80. And go to 70, 77.
So that's 77. 70.
Didn't get to 77. Computer. Just trying to figure out if it actually went to 77. But I 100% I know definitely went to 5,800 and shot down. 50, 71.
So you told me Friday?
I think this is November 1st. This is wrong.
Yeah, that's right.
There you go. This is 1 second.
Good Friday it was high.
Let's try. Yeah, I think we went back a day earlier. Okay, sorry guys. My internet is having some. $57.97. Yeah, it opened very high, expected high. This is Friday data, not a Thursday data. So the computer said that you should get to 5,800 and sell. So if you sold at 5,800, every single person made money on Friday because it opened around 10:30. It got to 5,803, and it gave you almost 20 points. Forget 20, 5, 3, 2, $100 a day, 200 a day. It's scalping. So this is how to read those numbers. And I kept waiting at 340 because it tested 240, 230, and then my next number was this. Never got there. Newcomers, brand new, ES, tested. Don't get into Nasdaq. Nasdaq stick to areas. If you want to play Nasdaq, either the area or overbought, oversold, but let it break previous high and let the RSI go over 99% before you enter a trade. Because it's so rapid. Beginner trader, I never ask anybody to do. I say stick to ES. You would have a better chance. Yes, sorry. Go ahead. Either mid-band or low of the bar or area. So either area, mid-band, or low of the bar.
So, another question, like I'm just in the morning I open the computer and then I'm playing with areas and I have multiple accounts. So I'm just placing an order in an area which is R2, then another account I'm placing in long or short, and another one is a key area. And then, so both of my orders were picked up. I summon the upward over my computer. So, and I haven't closed it. So one's short and one's long. Is that a problem for any company?
100%. Because now, especially in Apex, because Apex has something called the live trailing threshold. Because problem with Apex is, if you hit R3 and whatever the area was, and you actually made profit, price went down 20 points, you had one micro or mini, doesn't matter, and you made $200. The moment it started to go to, let's say, 0, they deducted 100, 200 from your threshold. So I always say futures game is like playing with fire. Don't leave it unattended, because market could go anytime, like at any time. It's not one of those things like stocks or options. Options is like, on Friday, I will see if my options expire, and I will worry about it then, right? What would be the situation? Futures is changing pulses in 30 seconds, 50, especially Nasdaq. Yes, you can do, maybe watch it and then say, here's my entry, here's my TP, let's get out. So I will enter S2, and then let me give you a true example. Evening areas, I have played many, many times. Nasdaq area was 20,300 when it was trading at 20,450. I took the lowest number, 300, and I said, I'm going to put a 50-point stop loss, and I'm going to not take a profit. But now I'm covered that if the, so that day price went from 450 all the way down to 287. It took my order, and when I woke up in the morning, it was at 401. So from 287, it traveled to 401 with 2 micros. 100 times 2, 200 times 2, $400 with just micros. So evening areas, you can play micros, but put a stop loss. Don't, you gotta put a stop loss in case things kind of go out of your way, right? So.
And what is the highest movement in Nasdaq?
We've seen, about, 700. You can go, and if Nasdaq moves, I think single day was about 7. It's one of those top 8 days where it's, of course, COVID, some war those days, but we've seen 700 straight, 700 straight up. But generally by 400 points, it can get to both extreme levels, R1 or S4 or R4, by 450 points. Generally, look at the range, 130 to 380. Like in this case, the market closed at, it went as opened at 87, went to 277, so it's 190. Look, this is crazy. 341 point push when Microsoft and Meta earnings came, right? And of course, 240, 383. Okay, you can correlate these numbers directly. The bigger the number, the bigger the swing. 383 even broke this. So just by looking at the charts, I can look at 444, went through every level. No, that's just the total, like September 11th, 746 points, just one way up. Let me see, what was the day? PPI, like high impact news. So now even if I write it, interest rate, PPI, CPI, like FOMC, like consumer earning. Now I write on every single day, I write what could be. Now we have started to write something called the strike price. It will help you to tell you this is a strong support and resistance. I now have users who are only trading on these numbers. They said, you know what, when it hits the strike price, I will go long or short. So what is a strike price means? At this price, generally trend changes. And if it goes above that or below that. So on Friday, we said if the price hits 351, it would be a strong resistance. You should sell from there. 351 fell inside R3, and we did that. It tested actually the night session high as well. So a lot of this will make sense when you sit in front of it and see the pulse of Nasdaq. I'm after Excels to analyze how Nasdaq does. Yes. No. I can share with you. Working, and they're only trading based on numbers. And then so what they will say, all right, Rafay has marked this green, it means I'm not taking it. Because I'm taking that trade myself too, right? I'm technically taking trade. So ye master kar lena, this thing, you will not need anything else. Because what happens, to be honest, I tell you, our software is highly tempting. I'm gonna go in, it's addicted, right? It's highly addicted. So you sit back and you're like, no, not entering. And people, this is the most difficult part, I tell, is to wait. Is to wait. And then it sucks you in, and one or two times you're right, and then you, oh my God, man, I've entered too late. Why did I enter? And the moment I entered, somebody at Nasdaq was watching me. Like, so it
happens like that.
And then you're like, why?
Like I sit and wait here for 2 hours, it will just be like that. And then
The moment we enter,
but you understand, but nobody's deliberately doing this. It's just the time is wrong. You're the bystander. Two people fought, you just got the bullet for no reason, right? But problem is if you tell your hand, I had a guy and he's like, man, this is great. It's not for me. And I said, why? I asked him, you were a member, you're trading. You know, he said, futures market messes up with your brain. In a sense, it is that instant gratification of a profit that lures you in, right? You know, I will click once, 20 points down, and I will make the move. And I beg people, please, for Nasdaq, wait or don't trade. Why do you have to trade every day? I am like just saying 4 trades a day. I have seen people log into any desk You know, and I started to now mark how many trades they take. 60 trades, 70 trades, 30 trades. And Daniel says, if you take more than 10 trades a day, you are over trading, man. You should be taking 5 trades, 4 trades. I can sit down with you and we can take one trade, it'll be the good trade. What is the one trade? Hey, I will go here and I will experiment on here, otherwise I will not. What I can show you is very easy thing. Open Nasdaq and open this chart. Let's say open a 30-minute chart. Forget about 30-20. If you Daniel's video number 5 explains you how to make a box. So this is a 30-minute chart. You can clear up everything. I'm going to load a template of nothing, let's say time chart. Just close it and don't save it. If you do, just open everything from it. You can create a template, remove. I don't care even watching. So I've kind of cleaned up. So this is a 30-minute cleaned up chart. Do a highlight region, okay? Highlight region, and I will highlight, there you go, I've highlighted a region. Okay, no problem. So all I did was I went to 30-minute chart and I highlighted a region. Double click it and give it some values. So I will write 20,350, 20,340. That's my R4, R3. So now visually watching, because that 30-20 chart will suck you in with Nasdaq. Oh, overbought, oversold, but 30-minute chance will give you that now you're waiting. So I want to put the practice of waiting. Of course, now this is a standard candle. Click on it, click on that, right click, and click alert. And just write, if the price touches this, sell, and then go away. Set an ATM that I want to take 5 points from here. I want to do an ATM where it trails. I have users every morning, the moment the areas are posted, they go to the chart and they change the region, because you have to only draw this one time in life and just change the values every day. I am going to even make the chart even smaller. 30-minute chart, data series. I don't care about watching 50 days. I care about watching 5 days or 2 days, just to clean it up. Just do 2 days.
You can do this on 30 days.
Any. You see how clean it got? And I just care about watching today. Now I have an area, let's say 1. Now this is my, you can go as crazy and start writing text inside it. And you can say, I'm going to write a line, text. And let's call this R3. R2, R1, S1, S2, S3, S4, and create alerts. When the price goes to R3, automatically sell. You don't have to touch it. Hands off. Hands off. Completely hands off. Create an alert. Now I will make another area. So now I've done, 340, 350, and I've done 300 and, sorry, where did I go? Anyway, I'll create another area. So another region, highlight Y, and then at the bottom, you can say, this is my S1. No, so it will do it. It will do it. Yeah, yeah. So right here, first, okay, let me turn on Chart Trader. If you are tempted in the movement of 30-20, switch to this chart, and then you will not have a temptation because candles are not moving kind of crazy, right? So let's set up an ATM. Let's do whatever account, and I will say custom.
But sometimes it doesn't work here. Like, I don't know.
No, generally with the region it works. Generally with the lines,
I've seen that
randomly.
I've done that, yeah.
Okay.
It doesn't pick up. Like sometimes it picks up, sometimes it doesn't. Then I have to enable and disable again, and then it picks up.
Possible, but generally with the area it should be no problem. So you can go but now visually watching, you can set up an ATM that, hey, if the price goes to this region, this is my S zone. If the price goes to this region, this is my R zone. And as per the video, you can do, I'm gonna do 4 areas. 8th, this is my first area. I will go, message. He's like, nobody on my work knows I made $5,000 sitting on a conveyor. He is construction, right? And he's the guy who's trading. So he traded single day area, FTMO, FTT, Tradeify, Legends, and Apex. With one click on the phone, I hope no safety was harmed. So anyway. So let's go and draw and this line. So one more time, region highlight Y, and this would be my second zone. Because now you have a better understanding where the candle or the price is. Because what happens is your mind is watching just movement of the Renko candles, and in Nasdaq you can get stuck. And you're like, is it too high? Is it too low? Is it so? You can set up 1,000 alerts, no problem. Like yes. You can say, if price reaches this, set up this ATM. If the price reaches this, set up this ATM. This is great for those who don't do Apex, because with Legends, you are end of the day. With Tradeify, you're end of the day. With Perdia, you're end of the day. With FTT, you're end of the day. Then you can just say, I don't have to take a stress. If the market shot up 20 points, went back up 10, no problem, but I can hold my trade longer, right? So it is, test this, please. So if you're doing 30-20, overbought, oversold. If you're doing area, do a 30-minute or 60-minute candle if you want to watch it. Because it's a bit of better visualization, right, on how things are. And of course, ES, you have mid-band, you have bottom of the bar, or you have an area. These 3 trades are better. नहीं ये 30 मिनट वाले चार्ट पे ये देखिए, ये ऊपर लिखा 30 मिनट. इस नहीं मिड बैंड आप करें 15-10 में, ES में in our software. I know at least you, there's 3 people who are new. You're gonna learn it, don't worry. Like this is, like I said, when you came in there was 3, now there's 30, right? So along with your software that we give you, you get 8 or 9 value-added services. Because what we looked at, what does a new trader need, right? So new trader needs a trading floor, a community. So you get a Zoom if you can't come in. If you want to come in as a subscriber, you will get it. You will get these levels. The computer predicts it, which we don't. Computer does it. Nothing is created by me. Then you get these 10 markets data. So there are 10 ways to trade. Highest probability, it will be area. Highest. Expected high, expected low. Next highest probability on ES is going to be your gap or midband. Then you have your low of the bar, top of the bar. And then the fourth, you will have overbought, oversold. So, of course, you can do diversion trade. Of course, you can do 4.75, 9.75. Like, I can give you thousands of trades, not thousands, 9 trades. There's not thousands of trades. So, 9 trades I can tell you, but your probability is I want to enter and I want to take that one trade and it has to be successful myself. 20 days, $33,000 payout FTT. FTMO cleared with 200,000. Apex, Legends, my own forex.com, FTT. Mansoor, $66,000. Jay, $60,000. And you can pick their brains. So now my part of the presentation kind of dies down. These are traders who are trading every day. And you can ask, hey, all they're doing is waiting for an area, waiting. A week goes by and I ask them, did you trade? Now Happy leads you. You go and sit down at 10:30 and log into Happy's environment. He's trading. He's going to say, I'm buying, I'm selling. See, I don't trade because my responsibility, legal requirements are, my trades are delayed when you're watching me on the live stream. But Happy, you can watch him. He's doing sim trades. He's like, good to buy, good to sell, good to buy. So that's part of, you can watch them. And day in, day out, guys, Monday will come, area will come, computer will generate some areas. We're going to open up 9:30. If there's any news, no. If there's any earnings, no. S1, sell, midband buy, stop loss, get out. Each day, our target to pass a $1,500 Legends is $200 a day. You got to come up with a plan. I don't care how, but you know, people say, how can I be so accurate? You give me your computer and I will touch it with 4 things in my mind. Where is my entry? Like, so I quickly will, mine will go area. Is it R2, R1, S1, S2? Where's my entry? How much TP I'm going to take? 5 points, 2 points, 10 ticks, 2 ticks. So I know my mind is already ready with every trade. At which point I'm going to give up. Trade is not good. I will not run. I took Tradeify, right? Tradeify is another company. They have a threshold of $37.50. So they give you $7,500 capital for how much? $400. And I'm like, all right, great. They have a great built-in feature. At $37.50, your trade gets closed automatically. Automatically. You don't even have to worry. So you don't have an indefinite run of $7,500. So you're like, all right. So now I know my loss is $37.50. Right? If I go in the morning and I've already made profit, I play aggressive. I'm like, I already have covered some profit. Number 4, I always look for at which point I will do an average if the trade goes against me. Generally for Nasdaq, I let it go far. 100 points, 50 points. So R1 to R2, then I will see an average. Because if I took an R1 and the price shoot up to R2, that's what happened to me on Tesla day. I'm like, R1, resistance. I took R1. Oh, shot up. Because even first Tesla, the day of it was moving, and the next day was still moving up. R2, I'm like, Rafay, I got to do another average. Micros, we're talking micros. R2, I do it another average, brought it to between. R3, oh my God, it still didn't stop. And then finally at R4, I took more micros, brought it to 626, and I got out of a bad trade. Average is only for those who are stuck in a bad trade.
Is it a better idea if I have taken a trade like you said in R1 goes to R2? Is it a better thing to close it?
Yeah, that's fine. So it depends on your threshold. Right. So you can, some people, like I can say, I can take maybe a bigger lot on it that sense. Right. I've had problems where I am 5 micro stuck and price I'm down minus $800. And the price is at R4, I will take 2 minis, cover my losses, close even, end of the story. So you can plan ahead to see what will I do if this happens, what will I, it's playing a game of chess, right? So Nasdaq is your opponent. You just cannot hit a random buy, random sell, man. Like that is not going to work for you.
Do you have a video making a box?
Oh yeah, it's there. It's there. Daniel has video number 6. It's there. थोड़ी लेट हो जाती है. मैं 5 मिनट जे भाई के साथ बैठे हम आपको साथ बना देंगे कि हाईलाइट रीजन इतनी फेवर तो हमें दे देंगे. So 5 minutes में इनको how do he can make a video for you on how alerts and regions. So said how to do. So if you can make a 2-minute video, just say you have it too. So regions इनको भी भेज दें. So it's okay. Area कर रहे हैं, चल रहे हैं. Good. थोड़ा confidence हो जाए. हाँ. हाँ. आपने
190 or 188 पे गई है, मेरा 190 पे 8 पॉइंट से नीचे है, फिर वापस आ गई.
हाँ.
So just put that.
ठीक है. लेकिन उस दिन मैं आपको थोड़ा एक्सप्लेन कर दूं those who missed. 8 दिन दूर रहना, स्पेशली ये 7 दिन. ये जो 7 दिन है ना, ये 50% नैस्डैक के हैं. क्या हुआ पिछले हफ्ते, क्यों हुआ, आपको पता होना चाहिए ना. My Apple earnings, Microsoft earnings, Tesla earnings, Amazon earnings, Google earnings, Nvidia, and this is far, but the Meta earnings. Like your 6 of the biggest companies drove the market, right? So if you, I don't know anybody who was doing a live stream, I had told in advance on Friday, we're going to enter expected high. Don't go with R1, don't go with R2, just 5,800 is the number, sell. And one guy brought lunch, he's like, man, I did it on my real account. So, meaning that because the swing was so big, right? Like Thursday swing was 782. And then if it goes 35% up, we knew R1 is a good, R3 is a good number to sell. So, now any questions here while I wipe this out and do a funded account? Because these 3 individuals are brand new, so I kind of have to explain them how funded account. हाँ जी, हाँ जो भी आप देख लें. देखिए मेरी ट्रेडिंग व्यू पे पूरा दिन हर वक्त 6 मार्केट चल रही. फ्यूचर्स की Nasdaq and gold and ES, 3 markets here. Couple of own stocks I own, 23andMe and TD when it went $3 billion, and rest is 7 of these. So quickly at one glance, I can look at it to see who's pushing it up, who's pushing it down. You can pick any website. Because remember, these 7 companies own 50% of Nasdaq. This is crazy. Like if there's 100 companies, 7 companies own 50%, 93 companies own 50%. So that's stupid. And so they're T, man, more than economy of India, I was saying. Like this. They're fixed. So if you go on superareas.com, now I've started to post earning, and you see the word T beside it, run. You're like, man, I'm not trading. It's a atomic bomb is going to happen. So that's what I would say. You have those T companies, skip and sit at the borders. Because when the sharp line is going to hit you, yes. Yeah.
Best just to
Stay away. It's one of those things, man. These 7 companies, number 1, earnings, FOMC. You see FOMC, stay away. In red, interest rate, it's coming, stay away. And whenever they have non-farm employment rate.
Those are specifically within the time period.
Yes,
not
yes.
for the whole day.
No, whole day, yes, yes. When these are earnings, man, you have no idea how far the stock can go up and down in that particular day. Like Tesla, man, Tesla just didn't stop. And everybody's like, the share price went higher and higher and higher and higher. So, whole day.
Tuesday would be whole day. Or
No. Tuesday elections results don't come in on Tuesday. They will take some time because mail-in votes are coming. What I mean is Tuesday is going to be not a crazy day. After Tuesday, after the elections are done, things should calm down, right? We personally, as traders who are looking at the markets, think market is severely overbought. It's crazy for the way, like, in my opinion, last year, just look up the price of S&P. It was like 5,100 or lower, 4,000, right? And then you have Nasdaq. We were speaking 14,000, and this is 20. So 6,000 in a year. It's too crazy, right? So we believe Nasdaq should be around 17, 16. It's a good, healthy number, and S&P around 5,200 range, 53. It's a healthy number. So it's overdue for a crash. Yes. Oh, yes. There's $230 difference. 230. That's called a spread. It changes every day. It changes. So right now, for example, you could be looking at if Nasdaq is trading at 20,153, your spot price of, let me go on forex.com. I have an account. Okay, that's there is different products. There's futures, there's CFDs, EFTs. There's many products. But here's the best part. See, the CFD is trading at almost $20,050. So the gap is almost $150. So whether CFDs, spot, futures decides everything. So that's why when I look at a price of future hits, so we are ahead of everybody. So when this goes up, it pulls everybody up. When this goes down, it takes everything. So you may have a different spread in between, but if Nasdaq, we are saying, sell from 20,350, and it actually does go down, your 18,000 will start to go down too. So dollar by dollar, so it's linked like a magnet with different spreads, right? So we care only futures because that's the highest number. Yes, boss.
Tuesday is like a regular day.
For now, because elections are going to finish at 9 p.m. Like then you have the Florida doing the last, and then California, and then.
Not the same, because on forex, it's just a red alert all day.
No, it's just because people are saying, because you could have Trump guys doing some chaos, Biden guys doing some fight. It's split 43 to 45%, and 1 or 2 states will decide the future of us. Trust me, like, yeah, I don't want any war. Biden administration is gonna do with the carbon tax and how interest rates. So it is exciting. I can't predict anything what will happen, but one of the biggest guys have predicting, and he's been right every time. And he's like, doesn't matter what Trump is showing. And there's an interesting website if anybody has a US and they want a true casino and betting, is kalshi.com. KALSHI.com. Not endorsing gambling, but this is true America. It's not open to Canadians, and you can bet on U.S. election as well. Federally regulated. This is not a crazy thing. This is not a hoax or a joke. This is kalshi.com. You can go and let me zoom in a little. So live election. So 160 million, yeah, so million, 16 million, 60 million, $160 million has been traded on this website on this one number. So if you were to say Trump will win, and where is the, come on. If you say Trump will win, if you invested $100 and you're right, you'll get $175. But if you invested $100 in Kamala, you'll get $227 back. So that's crazy betting site. You think this is crazy? You can go on this website and predict what would be the weather tomorrow. So that's so you go. No, it's a true market. So you go to weather. So let's go climate. And you can say, what would be the temperature of New York today? Yes or no? If this is, it is crazy how like you know, they are saying, hey, people have money. Why send them to a casino? You can do. This is gamble, by the way. This is like your lottery. This is like the roulette. Is yes or no? You can do politics. You can do crypto, financial, health, world, transportation, and airlines. It's called Kalshi, KALSHI.com. So I tried to register and it says, sorry, you gotta be a US citizen to do it, sorry. So it's a US government, so it's a US website. So this is like Bet365, but that's for sports. They said, you know what, if you're into whatever, like culture.
What is this about?
No, it says depending on, let me pick a market. Let's pick video games. It's crazy, eh? People are into, if you're, so the bet is, will GTA 6, people who play video games, release when? So, and you can put $100 towards trading. It's crazy. And music charts, and you can say movies, and Oscar of the year. So what they looked at is people were betting. People like to gamble. They like to, why not give it the money to us and then, so here is a true analogy. Now, in my opinion, this does not reflect the true health of the country. Because they don't take, this is just people betting, buying. This picture is telling you, as an average gambler, Trump is going to win, because more people are saying Trump will win. If it was me, I would put my money on Kamala. Not that I'm endorsing gambling, but this does not take polls and data and policies and nothing like that. But this is a true wrong picture. More people are going to see, because what will happen is, you're like, hey, everybody's saying Trump is going to win 56%, and you're going to put your $100 and you're going to lose. Because you just went with a popular vote, not understanding. So right now, it's interesting. So
even regardless of Kamala or whoever, you said the market is already high.
yeah, market should correct. Market, so we believe Biden administration is just doesn't want stock market to crash before the election, because then they can say to the like campaigning that, hey, we have done well and the stock market is doing good, so please invest in me. You have the high, like people who, it's a psychology game, right? And if Trump comes, will have both, win or lose, market has to correct. And I have a lot of guys who analyze markets long, 30, 40 years with Daniel. He says this could be the worst crash than 2008. If like, it's gonna wipe out a lot of money. But here's the thing, we don't care. We are day traders. Day traders have to not worry after 5 o'clock. I don't have money invested somewhere else, right? So, but this is true. So we open up noise. Because what could happen is, if you're in stocks and you're in, let's say you have true S&P bought, RESPs, and when Iran and Israel one night, remember it went down 50 points sharp, we can't control that, right? So with day trader, we know, hey man, 5 minutes, I'm in the trade, done, and I'm out. I took the money in. So different ways. Some people like stocks, mutual fund. My dad cannot trade every day, but he wants that 2% guaranteed, 2 to 8% a year. because inflation can keep up and his investment is secure. We don't ask you to put money in futures, stocks, options, crypto. I don't care where you put money in. I feel this is the fastest way to go in and out of a market to grab your $200, $300, $400 a day, $500 a day. And please don't do this on your own money. Do this on funded account. So coming to the final conclusion before I hand over the mic to a couple of other guys is who trades professionally is, what is a funded account? And it's for the three of you here. And I have to, guys, say one thing. Lately, what is happening is we are gaining some popularity on Instagram, on TikTok, on WhatsApp. There is a company who took his out of, I think, Africa, Nigeria, who took our TikTok name, took our thing, and they're asking people, hey, this is Happy speaking, this is Rafay speaking. Our company will never ask you for money. Never, ever, ever. I will never text you, send me some crypto. I will never say, I will double your money. I will never say do this. If you, unless you meet me in person, it's a different case. My company, superareas.com, Limitless Wealth Enterprise, Win Lifetime, will never ask you for money. And so I have guys who got scammed, because let's look at TikTok right now, just to quickly give you the bad scenario. If you go on TikTok and you search just Limitless Wealth Enterprise, we're following 0 individual. That's the only way to know if the account is real, is we don't follow anybody on Facebook, we don't follow anybody on Instagram, we don't follow anybody on TikTok. So let's search for Limitless Wealth Enterprise. You have lots of users. Let me fix this. Who can take our ID and who can claim to be us. And so please don't send money to anybody. We will never, we just have a subscription model paid through superareas.com. So just be aware of everybody who can try to get you scammed. So be vigilant. So no problem. Sure. Every Saturday, sir. For the first 90 minutes is for introduction. After 2 o'clock, show up anything.
The other question is that, are you yourself doing a one-on-one session?
No, I don't do, but I have 6 other guys who just lots.
All right, thank you.
No problem. Take care. All right. So the plan for you guys, you will decide you want to be part of it. Let's say. So step 1 is go on superareas.com. Sign up. Use code 0101010 and sign up. You are given, you need a Windows computer. It doesn't work on Mac, so you have all of those things done. That is done. You're given 14 days. 14 days to go and watch some lectures. So you will like to log into Super Areas, and you're given a website access, and you can click on clicks here to watch the software videos. You will download, you will install it, you will use it, and then you will do the rest. So once that is done, after 14 days, you have to let us know, hey, I want to continue, or trading is not for me. If it's not for you, go to add and remove, delete everything. Thank you very much. Good luck. However you win. If you decide, let's do a true breakdown. November 2nd, 2024, you sign up your 14-day trial. November 15th, you decide I want to be part of your organization. And you will pay $300 to be part of the system. You will get 10 items with us, not one. Market data, $300 is per month we charge for this. You can come to the floor, you can sit down with us if you like. You can do it from anywhere in the world. Number two, you will get the Zoom access. You will get the live stream access. You will get these areas. You will get, what else? I recommend for a new person, if you don't have a trading, don't get into trading for money at the beginning. So December 15th for you, approximately, getting into, and your cost is almost $300, and December 15th, you're gonna pay another $300. There's no other hidden cost, nothing like that. Value do we offer you? If it makes sense to you, it's okay. If it doesn't, by January 1st, 2024, we want you to now prove agents. It's on our website. They charge you $50. That money doesn't come to us. It's a company out of California. There's 10 companies, but the one we are recommended is Legends right now. Costs you $50. They will deposit $1,500 in your account. Not real money. They'll give you a username and password. So it's like opening a broker. What their goal is, in 30 days, turn this into 3,000. 30 days. So your balance starts at 1,500. They want you to make 1,500 bucks in 30 days. So that's your, I shouldn't say double it. You have an account balance of 25,000, fake money. They want to see 26,500. So it's a $1,500 target in a matter of 30 days. You cannot do this in before 5, before 7. So there is a proper arrangement for it. So we expect you to take a test by 45 days or so. It's up to you how good you are in terms of learning, how much pay attention you can do to our previous lectures. If you fail, meaning if you lose 1,500, they'll charge you $50 more. So each exam is not paid to us, paid to company in California. If you pass, so I'm gonna write $50 here. Do step by step is to understand the value of cost versus benefit. Because you're gonna say, I'm spending some money, I need to earn some money for this organization. $900 so far, $950. You fail this. Okay, happens. I have seen a couple of guys who fail. First attempt, not a big deal. Let's assume you fail 5 times. Your cost goes up 5 times. But how much money you have lost? 15, 3,000, 4,500, 6,000, $7,500 you have lost. It means things are not working out. You don't know how to take a trade properly. So, but your loss was only $250 compared to 7,500. If you go to February 15th, another $300, and you get the exam passed, they will give you, this is your cost out of pocket. And what you have written, they will give you, if you passed one, they will give you $1,500 as a payout. The work that you did. 1,500, yes, 100%. That's called the, so after round 1, they have round 2. You do round 2, and then you are able to get the 1,500. So everybody goes into evaluation stage, EA, then PA, performance stage, and then it depends on how disciplined you are, how much you have learned. It can be vary. It can take you 2 months to do this, 3 months to do it, 4 months to do it, 1 week to do it. It's completely up to you and how fast you learn the software, how fast you do the entries, how fast. But we are not going to let you invest your own money until you get some payouts. Because how you will treat this 1,500 is how will you treat your own money. So you will never, ever, ever put in your own money until you can show us you can do consistent trading, disciplinary trading. So program itself is least expensive based on the services we provide, based on the things we offer you. And of course you can select. So that's all you have to do is just start up and then enroll. In 14 days, you will find out if this is for you or this is not for you.
And for learning purpose, is it only video that we can?
No, this will be live every day. Every day you're connected to us through Zoom or live stream, and you're listening to me. You're talking to me. Every day live, 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. every day. This is my job full time, 9 to 5.
And that would be only training?
No, you'll be trading. Monday to Friday is true. It's like 30 hours of work for you. It's like homework. How to buy, how to sell, how to put a stop loss, how to trail, how to put limit order. So this is not something you're going to enroll. Go through. Maybe after 6 months, your brain is going to say, all right, now I understand this new thing and I can do buy, sell, average, entry, Nasdaq, areas, earnings. It takes about 90 days before you starts to make all of this sense. Any questions regarding any of this you guys heard so far? So. Sure. This up and then I'll go the stream offline, but I'll answer your question. Sure. You have it. Question.
Yeah, it's just kind of technically. The method that you mentioned, the collar overbottom.
Yes.
Where it gets to say 95 or above, goes to a point and then it comes back down.
Touches the midband.
Sorry?
Let it touch the midband.
Does it have to touch the midband or it goes?
तबाही मचा दी क्योंकि उसने पूरी रात 1000 बना के दिया, पूरी खुद ही रात के 9 से सुबह के 9 तक, क्योंकि स्विंग तो सिर्फ 10 में ख़त्म हो जाता है, फिर वो रिवर्स चलना शुरू हो गया. राइट. सो हम उसको ना स्विच कर रहे हैं. हम ये कर रहे हैं कि हम मार्केट में लेके जा रहे हैं ईएस में, गोल्ड में एंड क्रूड ऑयल में. अभी वो हायर हाई से सेल कर रहा है. राइट. अब वो जैसे ही ब्रेकआउट होगा वो बाय शुरू कर देगा और 4 या 8 टिक्स के बाद बाहर आ जाएगा. तो जो जे कर रहा है और वो पिछले 3 माह से कर रहा है और सक्सेसफुल जा रहा है गोल्ड में और क्रूड ऑयल में और ईएस में. तो अभी फॉर एग्जांपल ये ईएस देखते हैं ना, ये ईएस 15-10 लगा हुआ है, नीचे आया वो यहाँ से बाय हो जाएगा, कोई इशू नहीं आ रहा, सिर्फ मैं उसको स्विच कर रहा हूँ. नैस्डैक में वो चलेगा, हायर हाई से सेल करेगा. ईएस गोल्ड क्रूड ऑयल में वो हायर हाई से बाय करेगा, उसको कहते हैं ब्रेकआउट पे बाय करें. अब ये देखें, ये आपके सामने लाइव एग्जांपल है. स्विंग आई, द मोमेंट वो यहाँ पर इसने ब्रेकआउट कर दिया वो सेल कर देगा. 4 टिक्स का प्रॉफिट है, 1 पॉइंट, 2 लॉट के साथ $200 लेंगे, बाहर आ जाएगा. तो 2 क्वांटिटी 150 and so the ATM is really powerful. Okay, that so on ES, CL and GC 1510 higher high, price गई, mid band buy. The moment it breaks the previous high, एक tick, even double top, buy. Even though it's a diversion, because ये देखें ना, ये जे यही कर रहा है ना, यहाँ से सेल कर रहे हैं, यहाँ से buy कर रहे हैं. So that ATM is more powerful than the Nasdaq one. So we are testing that. The next week, next Saturday, we will have results. And he's been testing that for 3 months. ये higher high वाली कि वो जैसे तोड़ती है आप buy ले लेते हो और जैसे नीचे गिरती है आप sell ले होगा. यहाँ से buy ले लेंगे ना, यहाँ से sell ले लेंगे. जैसे ही वो तोड़ेगी लोअर लो सेल ले लो. चार्ट आप मुझे नहीं पता कितना प्रॉफिट रख रहे हैं, चार्ट टिक्स या ज्यादा. $97.75 जैसे ही 97.75 आई वो यहाँ से लॉन्ग कर दें. गुरविंद ना नैस्डैक नो सॉरी यस हायर हाई 15-10 का चार्ट है, चढ़ जाए यार. सेम कलर वो तो आप एडिशनल डाल रहे हैं ना, मेजोरिटी यूजर नहीं देखेगा ना. I wrote ES, crude oil, GC, natural gas. Higher high, the moment it breaks, buy and go for 4 to 8 ticks. हमने गोल्ड में भी किया ये. गोल्ड में works gold too.
So that's 97.
No, that's the price. I just wrote a price. I just wrote any price.
Okay, so it's 90, you wait till 99.9.
No. This has nothing to do with RSI.
Okay.
So this has only thing to do with breakouts. The word is called breakout.
But make sure you get out before.
Yeah. So no, but we are 4 ticks yaar. 4 ticks to de degi. If it's coming down now, came down, what's the price in May? 57.80. Okay, 57.80, it made a lower low. Went up, mid-band. The moment it breaks this 57.80, sell here. That's it. आप पहले ही ऑर्डर लगा दो जाके, उसको कहते हैं स्टॉप लिमिट ऑर्डर. स्टॉप लिमिट ऑर्डर सेल, स्टॉप लिमिट ऑर्डर बाय यार. हाँ, स्विंग वो बात यही है, लेकिन नंबर क्या है? नंबर ये है हायर हाई के बाद लोअर लो के बाद. इसको जब वर्ड है ना, ये है ब्रेकआउट और रिवर्सल. ये टेक्निकल वर्ड यूज होता है ना. ब्रेकआउट हो रहा है ना, या रिवर्सल कंटिन्यू हो रहा है. Daniel keeps saying, beginner guys, switch, keep to mid-band. Mid-band to go up, mid-band to go down. Because at the beginning we have to teach you mid-band. What is a mid-band? पता तो होने चाहिए. आधे लोग लाइन ढूंढ रहे होते हैं, mid-band की लाइन ही नहीं पता. तो मैं उनको breakout कैसे समझाऊं? So first chapter is mid-band buy, mid-band. In this both cases, it didn't work because the price didn't go to mid-band because of gap trade. But higher high, lower low. Let's keep going back and back over and over to see these trades, guys. It's not the end of the world. Let's look at.
The best is when it's coming after overbought.
See, in this case, you could take a couple of points here. If you missed, wait for 57.94 and buy. So let it break previous high. The faster it can make the previous high break, the better. It can continue to slide up.
Right. So going back to the 97.75, you wait for the number and you put buy it, right?
Yeah, once it has a black candle, you know it will make a black candle here, right? So let's do it pure colored. So you know the software makes a black candle here. You have a black candle. Price is now coming down. Yeah, black है. ये देखो black बना दी. नहीं, वो एक लाइन बन जाती है black. ये आपके सामने लाइन बन गई. Black बन गई. हमारी जो लाइन है.
Direction change हो रही है.
Direction, हाँ, बिल्कुल सही है. That's the right word used here, direction change. Black candle money. Now you have this figure in your mind, right? So your mind is saying what? Do I enter at a mid-band? That's an entry point. So you would put your entry here. Right? No, there's a line going through. That's called the mid-band line. Right? You will learn that in the course. So that's your first entry, right? Imagine it goes down and it hits your stop loss. Right? It can hit. But if it touches and you miss this mid-band because you're scared of mid-bands, you're like, man, I don't want to take this mid-band. Then wait for this 97, 50, 97, what was the number? 75. Yeah. Wait for this and then enter a buy.
Then click, so just as soon as it gets past that number.
Yes, just hit buy, limit order buy.
And the 4 to 8 ticks is what?
Profit. So take 4 ticks profit and get out.
So when it will reach the previous high,
Yes.
it will start
Yes,
to dance.
yes. So this is where the
You know, and if it make a rejection weight, that's big. You can enter.
So it's like 97.76, click buy.
yes, buy. But you have to understand, it looks good after the fact because this passed. At that trade, your house may be pounding. You're like, is this going to go up or not, right? So that's where you say, what is my stop loss? What if it makes a little bit higher and then comes down, right? So you have to then plan your stop loss. That at which point I will exit, and generally that is your, I believe it's at least 4.5
Those
point.
are for like that, the one on gamble at the mid-band, right?
Yes.
You could easily take an entry at.
No, you can take a mid-band entry here and then put a stop loss of 12 ticks.
Whether you basically, if it's your stop loss or if it goes up. And you
Yeah. No, but imagine if it goes up along with it. I have guys who buy another entry here. Who will wait. This is called TP number 1. And then they will enter again.
So they'll enter at
I buy from midnight
Yes.
and I get out before it reaches the
Breakout.
breakout.
Yes.
And when it breaks,
You
I
buy
enter
again.
again.
So he's playing a double dip. This is called a double dip. Meaning what he's doing is he's waiting at I'll make it easier for you. Enter with 2 lots. Okay? You enter with 2 lots. At this, you let go of lot number 1. You exit 1 lot. And you still have 1 more lot that can continue your profit. So from here to here, in this case, let's look at the number. 57.80, you took a mid-band. You took a mid-band sell.
2 lots.
2 lots.
Okay.
And
One
you
time.
waited until 57.80.
Lower.
Yeah. So 86, so that's 6 points you got. Times 50, $300. You got already in your pocket. You closed your at previous lower low and you got out and you cashed out some money. But 1 lot is now still running.
So it's the same thing as what he said. He said that.
Yes, he's entering again, but I am reversing it and I said you can start with 2 lot risk. But he's saying no, I'm taking 1 lot risk here, and when it comes down here, I will exit and then re-enter after the breakout. So same way of touching it, but
So it's not overbought.
overbought, oversold is completely different, man. A lot of people are problem is on my floor, I'm listening, nobody has the patience. They're like, यार entry नहीं आ रही, बस mouse और दिल कह रहा है click कर दो, क्योंकि आपका brain कह रहा है यहाँ से आएगा, और नहीं यार, डैनियल कह रहा है कि जो सोचो वो नहीं करो, जो देखो वो करो. आप अपनी फीलिंग्स क्यों ला रहे हैं? कल तक तो आपको नैस्डैक की एबीसी भी नहीं पता था. यस, नहीं सॉरी. नहीं वो तो फिर एरिया ट्रेड में तो हो जाता है ना, मैं एक्सपेक्टेड हाई लो से. मुझे तो आपको पता है कि मैं तो एवरेज करके निकल जाता हूँ, क्योंकि स्पेशली नैस्डैक में तो अगर 5 पॉइंट पहले भी एंटर होना पड़ता है, राइट. सो ES में मैं पूरा वेट करता हूँ. ES में मैं उस तरह का, क्योंकि $50 का हैवी पॉइंट है यार. Nasdaq में तो 5 पॉइंट ले लेते हैं एक्स्ट्रा के यार, घूम फिर के आ ही जाएगी. राइट. सो
So what I noticed kind of observing and analyzing, I know it's not overbought. It goes down, it goes past a bit,
Yes.
a little bit, and then it goes up.
yeah.
So is that still applicable in this case?
Yes,
or-
yes. Because mid-band is not 100%. Like, look at what this mid-band did. Mid-band is sitting at 92. It came down to 87. So not 87. Here, mid-band is sitting at,
So it
look, at 88.75.
Yeah.
It went to 87.25.
So you wouldn't buy 2 lots, or you would still?
No, you can still enter 2 lots, but you can pick his method or join करते हैं ना सारे. शुरू में सारे फॉलो करते हैं, फिर अपने अपना एनालिसिस शुरू कर देते हैं. एक हफ्ते पहले आपको Nasdaq का ABC नहीं पता था, अब आप कहते हैं नहीं नहीं यहाँ से प्राइस जाएगी. क्यों जाएगी भाई? हमने 10 साल में एक सॉफ्टवेयर बनाया है. उसका वो Daniel every morning says one thing: don't do what you think, do what you see. And seeing is green. Why are you short? And Daniel walks around. He's like, come on man, short क्यों किया हुआ है? It's in green and short क्यों किया हुआ है? Short you should be only if there is an area. I understand. People say, oh नहीं सर यहाँ पहुँच गई थी, बार के पास overbought हो गई थी, मैंने short कर दिया. मेरा ट्रेंड के खिलाफ क्यों किया है?
So what would be the delta in terms of, like that one, it went past mid-band.
Yes.
So what would be like the delta in terms of like?
There is no. Mid-band has a stop loss changing color at 12 ticks. Tick में हो जाता है. हाँ सर, Nasdaq का आसान रूल दे दूँ, वो जो पिछले दिन भी हफ्ते भी दिया था, जो मैं इस बाई के लिए. $40 पॉइंट की स्विंग आ गई, आपकी धड़कनें हो गई तेज, आप कहते हो कि मैंने यहाँ से सेल कर. ओवरबॉट है ना. यहाँ लिखा आ गया 99.5. और आजकल क्या Nasdaq कर रही है? रीट्रेस ही नहीं लेती, वो थोड़ी सी लेती है और ऊपर चढ़ जाती. ठीक है, अब एक नंबर लिखते हैं 20,000. यहाँ पर आ गई 20,040. पीछे जो हम करते रहे ना, उसको हम आहिस्ता आहिस्ता रिफाइन कर डाल रहे हैं, आई मीन डाइवर्जन डाल रहे हैं. 20,000 swing went up to 40. Where would you enter at a sell? अभी तो चढ़ रही है ना, अब कहाँ एंटर हो जाएंगे, कहाँ से सेल करेंगे? अब 99.5 है, अब 40 आ गया, अब सेल दबा देंगे, दबा दिया ना. अब 50% चांस है. होता क्या है लेटली, क्या हो रहा है? आप कहते हैं यार मैं फंस गया, हो गया ना, फंस गए ना. आप कहते हो शिट, आई गॉट स्टक. 99 की लाइन वो आपको ऐसे हार्ट अटैक दे रही होती है. ये आप कह रहे हो शूट मैन, RSI फुली ओवरबॉट है, क्यों नहीं गिर रही? अब आप कहते हो या दिल की धड़कन तेज है या अल्लाह ताला याद आ रहा होगा. यार फंस गए हैं ना. सो इसको रिड्यूस करना है, इस स्ट्रेस को. तो हमने एक नया गेम प्लान आपके लिए लाए हैं. This is great entry. Yes, it works. But let's say the probability of doing a retrace is less these days because of volatility, right? Generally, it bounces back, gives you 5 points. So we are now telling everybody, miss the first swing. Miss it. I don't care how high it goes. Do not enter until you see a higher high. 20050. Now you have a black candle here. That price did do a retrace. You have a black candle. Let it test mid-band first. So mid-band is coming. Let it make another higher high. You sell from here. Remember, Nasdaq 3020. In ES, in crude oil, in gold, in natural gas, we're showing buy. In Nasdaq, we're going to say sell. Because what we are doing is, now the probability of reversal is very high. So you don't, at this point, The swing is, I will not enter until after the first mid-band. Now let's go back and analyze 10,000 bars on the chart, and you will see this probability is very strong in Nasdaq, so you don't have to worry about overbought, oversold. So combine overbought, oversold with first attempt of testing the mid-band. नहीं previous high, नहीं जितना मर्जी करे previous high को तोड़े, फिर मैं सेल कर दिया और 5 पॉइंट के बाद बाहर आ जाना स्कैल्प। नहीं आप पहली स्विंग ना लेना, ले लेकिन आपकी प्रोबेबिलिटी बहुत कम है। हो ये रहा है आपने 40 पे लगा कि ये ओवरबॉट है, ठीक है, तो क्यों ना हम इसको टेस्ट करें, ट्रू ओवर हाई हायर को, राइट? तो लेट इट गो, क्योंकि आप करते हैं ओवरबॉट 70 पॉइंट चढ़ जाती, आप कहोगे शूट यार ये तो ट्रू चार्ट्स पे, एंड आप कोई भी चार्ट खोल लो 15, 10, 30, 20 का, और हमने सेकंड अटेम्प्ट में लेना है, आप देखेंगे आपकी प्रोबेबिलिटी 50% से ना 85%। So overbought we are going to combine with previous highs. So let's go back to data series 10,000 bars but on Nasdaq. So this is Nasdaq. You can do this on any chart. RSI must be over 99 and must be below 0. पूरी बड़ी swing आए ना. Let's pick something here. Yeah, it's okay. I just want to look at RSI. This is 23-point swing. Okay. 23-point swing. It's oversold, right? Let it skip this. जितनी मर्जी बड़ी swing आ गई, छोड़ दिया, mid band लिया, दूसरा टेस्ट हुआ, प्रीवियस ब्रेक किया, अब लॉन्ग चले जाओ, आपके चांसेस ऑफ ओवरबॉट ओवरसोल्ड के सक्सेस बढ़ जाएगी। नाउ गो बैक टू तोड़ा है, यस। अब ये देखें ना, ये आपका ट्रेड मिस हो गया, ये गई 37 पॉइंट। लेट मी सी इफ आई कैन डू दिस ऑन 30-20, इट्स इजियर टू सी दिस 30-20 डेटा सीरीज 20 and 30, because then we'll get a true idea of overbought oversold. And let me remove magic band. Let me remove large triggers. Now our chart is very clean. And now I'm just going to see with my okay. Oversold, right? Very 99% oversold. And you're like, now I should take a buy trade. But you don't know, it could continue to go down. You wait, you let it test mid-band, let it break previous, and then you enter from a previous low. Overbought, let it break previous highs. यहाँ से जैसे यहाँ से सेल करेंगे ना, यहाँ से बाई करेंगे, बाई कर ओवरसोल्ड हुई है, तो वो इस मार्केट्स में ये सेफ है टू गो विद द ट्रेंड। लेकिन मार्केट नैस्डैक जब इतनी नीचे स्विंग दे देती है, हाँ नहीं नहीं नहीं, इसको तो मैं तो सिर्फ इसको देख रहा हूँ, इस प्राइस को। नहीं नहीं नहीं, इसको नहीं ब्रेक करनी, हायर हाई को ब्रेक करना है और लोअर लो को ब्रेक करना है, ओवर बॉट ओवर सोल्ड के। सिर्फ जो है ना, आप यहाँ मिक्स ना कीजिए। यहाँ देखिए, ये ट्रू एग्जांपल है। मार्केट कितनी चढ़ी? 38 पॉइंट। हमारे हिसाब से ओवर बॉट हो गई ना। अब एरिया नहीं था, कुछ भी नहीं था, हमने कहा ओवर बॉट है। It should take a retrace. I will not, because here's the thing. Right now, at what point did it get to, this is 99.8. After 99.5, right? Your 99.5, let's say, is here. मैं example दे रहा हूँ, ठीक है? And you entered, it went more up. You don't know how high it's gonna go. We don't know. We have no idea how high this can go. So I said, all right, let you go as much high as you can. Now I know it's overbought. In one swing, it should do a retrace. But I'm not sure. So I will wait for the mid-band and I will enter at this level. So above the previous high, short, not long. These markets, this chart, long. This market, this chart, short. So don't mix it, guys. Like we are talking two completely different things.
One's breakout long. And
Yes,
then the Nasdaq
is short. So remember, don't do this on the opposite market. You're gonna get stuck. And
It's okay that it comes down, passing it down.
yeah, it's okay, but it hasn't changed the trend yet. It hasn't changed the trend. I know, but in ES 1510, I would buy here. He's buying here. Last week, first it took us half an hour to figure out why are we fighting. He's like, I'm doing different market. ES, natural gas, gold, crude oil, 1510, you're gonna buy at a breakout. And Nasdaq, you're gonna sell. I will sell. Yes. ठीक है, जाने देना, लेकिन chances are कि उसके नीचे आके आपको 5 दे ही देगी.
So 2164.25 is the highest high.
Yes.
So
So
you'll wait for 164.26.
any after 66 is I am happy to enter because I know my peak. If you don't know your peak, how are you gonna come down? You don't know your peak. You don't know how big the swing is.
You'll at least wait till 64.
Yes. यार मैं डबल टॉप बनाता है घुस जाता हूँ सर, मैं नहीं देख रहा, और मेरे और मुर्ताज के जो सक्सेस रेट है ना वो 85% चले गए हैं, क्योंकि पहले हम क्या कर रहे थे, हम गलती से यहाँ एंटर हो गए, ठीक है, क्योंकि मार्केट चलेगी, अब हमें टॉप का ही नहीं पता था, अब टॉप तो बाद में क्रिएट हो गया, भाई अभी तो पहाड़ी आ गया है, फिर वहां जाके पता लगा अब एवरेज करनी है इसको, क्योंकि यहाँ से ये वो 30 पॉइंट और चढ़ जाती थी और आप फंस गए हो, राइट, तो you're like, oh my god, I'm stuck now. So why not first find out what the peak is, and then you will enter in, because mostly this will create a divergence in Nasdaq.
So if you enter at that point, most of them are still going to lose a little bit.
Yes, and the chances of you losing from here, so you entered here thinking it's 99.5 versus you enter here, you're better off because you already know my peak. ये वाला ट्रेड टेस्ट लास्ट वीक टेस्ट किया, ये अच्छा मुर्ताज ने किया, क्या ठीक, किसी और ने किया, आपने किया, सही गए हैं, आपकी रेशियो सक्सेस की बहुत हाई चली गई होगी, मीनिंग कि मैं तो कह रहा हूँ 85% चली गई है, एक या दो ट्रेड स्टॉप लॉस ने हिट किए हैं, लेकिन मेजॉरिटी प्रीवियस हाई को तोड़ते ही वो नीचे आ जाती है, प्रीवियस आपके सही गए, ठीक है, ये टेस्ट किए विद द ब्रेक, नहीं, हम दो ES वर्सेस नैस्डैक, नहीं नैस्डैक में आपने शॉर्ट किया ना, या आपने में बाय किया, तो आपने सेल किया, तो ठीक है, हम इसकी बात कर रहे हैं, क्योंकि अगेन दो चैप्टर हैं, एक में हमने उल्टा करना है, एक में सीधा करना है, एक में हमने सेल में आना है, एक में हमने बाय जाना है, तो मैं सेल करना है, ठीक है, आप इसको देखें, आपके जो सक्सेस रेशियो है ना, प्रोबेबिलिटी please don't mix. I have a feeling you're gonna mix these up, right? So I just have a feeling, right? So,
I'll see you next week.
so
No, that's fine.
yeah, I'm live right now on YouTube. Like I've been live for 3 hours 45 minutes, right? So, and so Mansoor bhai, what we were talking about is simply Jay and me and Murtaz and Hashmi Saab, we were struggling. पॉइंट ले जाती है पहले हम पीछे जब मार्केट स्मूथ है ना तो वो रिट्रेस ले लेती है आप कहते हो यार कि रिट्रेस आजकल तो रिट्रेस नहीं ले रही बहुत ज़्यादा है ना तो उस वॉलेटिलिटी को कॉम्बैक्ट कि आपने पहली स्विंग में ओवरबॉट नहीं लेना ही नहीं छोड़ दें ठीक है ये स्विंग आई 80 पॉइंट की ठीक है क्योंकि जनरली हम लोग ना यहाँ फंस जाते हैं फंस गए ना अब वो 33 के बाद आप फंस गए राइट अब आप देखिएगा नेक्स्ट वीक में आपने एंटर ही नहीं होना जब तक पूरी स्विंग ना हो जाए ठीक है उसको मिड बैंड टेस्ट करने दें और जैसे ये हायर हाई ब्रेक हो ना 80 से 85 पे गई है उन्होंने पूरा हफ्ता किया है वो कहते हैं एक भी लूजिंग ट्रेड नहीं है इन्हें ओवरबॉट ओवरसोल्ड बट द शर्त क्या है ये डेफिनेटली 95 से ऊपर जाए ट्रू ऊपर जाए लाइक जितनी ऊपर जा सकती है बेटर है लेकिन आपने एंटर इसको देख के हमने एक्साइटेड नहीं होना कि यार यहाँ से हमने सेल करना है उसको पीक बना लेने दें जितना पीक बनती है उसके बाद इसको मिड बैंड टेस्ट कर लेने दें और फिर डाइवर्जन के बाद से हम इसको सेल करेंगे सो मिड बैंड टेस्ट होने दें मिड बैंड टेस्ट होने दें और उसके प्रीवियस हाई के बाद नहीं स्टॉप लॉस आपको पता है हम माइक्रो में कुछ करते ही नहीं है तो दिस इज हाँ यस लेकिन मैंने उसका ना पूरा एनालिसिस का लेक्चर दिया था मैंने कहा था ये 7 दिन ऐसे हैं जहाँ एटॉमिक बॉम्ब मार्केट पे गिरना है टेस्ला माइक्रोसॉफ्ट नैस्डैक आपने जब जिस दिन बम गिरना है बहुत दूर खड़े होना है मैं थर्सडे में बोल गया था कि फ्राइडे को क्या करना है मैंने कह दिया था भाई ये 14% की मार्केट है हमने 58 यानी R3 से पहले हटना ही नहीं है कितना प्यारा दिन गया फ्राइडे को मैंने सारा ट्रेडिफाई रिकवर कर लिया अगले दिन जो हमने माइक्रोसॉफ्ट का किया था ना क्योंकि R3 से एंटर हुआ माइक्रोसॉफ्ट टेस्ला एनवीडिया गूगल अमेज़न मेटा FOMC इंटरेस्ट रेट एंड नॉन एम्प्लॉयमेंट ये तो मैंने कसम खा ली है कि बिल्कुल बॉर्डर लाइन पे खड़ा होना है राइट क्योंकि वो स्टॉक प्राइस चढ़ती जाती है मेरी स्ट्राइक प्राइस खराब हो गई आपको पता है सिर्फ अमेज़न ने खराब कर दी मेरी स्ट्राइक प्राइस 135 थी यस ये देखें 7 दिन कौन से हैं ये मैग्निफिसेंट 7 राइट इनकी अर्निंग हर क्वार्टर आएगी ना FOMC जिस दिन हो इंटरेस्ट रेट जिस दिन हो फेडरल इंटरेस्ट रेट और आखिरी जिस दिन नॉन फार्म हो एम्प्लॉयमेंट सिचुएशन रिपोर्ट हो ESR जिस दिन लिखा है ना इस दिन तो आप कसम खा लें कि मैंने दोनों एक्सट्रीम पे खड़ा हूँ वो इतनी वो R2 तक ठीक है लेकिन ये तो ट्रू धमाकेदार वाली गेम है ना यार यहाँ तो मैं R3 पे खड़ा हूँ भाई या जाते हुए मिड बैंड से जाऊंगा नहीं लेकिन R3 तक ले लिया S3 तक हुआ ये कि माइक्रोसॉफ्ट डाउन था मेटा डाउन था वो गिरती गई एवरेज कर करके वापस निकला मैंने कहा लेकिन वो S3 से बाहर आ गई थी हाँ जी हाँ देख रहा हूँ नहीं उसी लिहाज से देख रहा होता हूँ आप देखें नहीं हुआ क्या माइक्रोसॉफ्ट की अर्निंग आई 5 बजे मेटा की अर्निंग आई 5 बजे उसी वक्त से स्टॉक गिरना शुरू हो गया अब फ्यूचर की मार्केट देख रही है ना स्टॉक की प्राइस आफ्टर आवर्स गिरनी शुरू हो गई मैं देख रहा हूँ और अगले दिन सुबह उठ के गिरती गई $21 गिरी माइक्रोसॉफ्ट और $21 गिरा मेटा यार ये दोनों 14% वेट कर रहे हैं, यानी कि आउट ऑफ मार्केट के नैस्डैक की वैल्यू है ना, ये 7 कंपनियां जो है ना, दूर रहना है भाई, मैं बॉर्डर पे खड़ा हूँ मैं especially CPI PPI too, right? Like, so you can pick Daniel says chapter 1 lecture 1, you have red day, stay away, right? Red day, stay away at the borderline, right? So now we are going to add the earnings of these 7 part of the red days, that hey, we are not going to enter, because look at what happened. Tesla, 11-year single day single time rise, 41 like, हाँ जाएगी है, नहीं नहीं यही तो, लेकिन ऐसे ही था। प्रेशर इज अप, लेकिन फिर भी मार्केट नीचे आई, लेकिन तो नहीं नहीं वो ठीक है, लेकिन आपने कैसे नीचे जाना है? मिड बैंड से नीचे जाएंगे ना। अब नैस्डैक में तो मिड बैंड होता नहीं है, तो आप कैसे नीचे जाएंगे? नहीं, लेकिन ये वो चेंज हो जाती है ना, कुछ भी सेंटीमेंट हुआ ये कि मॉर्निंग में, फ्राइडे की मॉर्निंग को अमेजन ऊपर था, टेस्ला नीचे, वो एप्पल नीचे था, न्यूज़ उससे भी बुरी थी, पहले वो नीचे गई और फिर वो सीधी चली गई ऊपर, ऑल द वे टू R2 पे गई है। तो यस, हाँ ले लें सर, बिल्कुल। We have water. Grab some water. देखें फ्रिज में कोई समोसे वगैरह पड़े हैं, ये रखें, इतने समोसे पड़े हैं, गर्म करें। Let me grab some water, guys. और नहीं है मशीन है, उनको ड्रिंक लेके तो अच्छी। और no problem, sir. Anything. Absolutely. No problem. कोई बात नहीं, बाकी हम सब करा दें। No problem. Absolutely. ठीक है, ठीक है, no problem. हाँ
उसने कैपिटल सेव कर दिया है, इन्वेस्टिंग कंपनी इस वजह से दो क्वेश्चन हो गए कि अर्निंग
तो वो डॉलर प्राइस स्टॉक की चढ़ रही हो तो मैं बस दैट्स इट, क्योंकि वो नैस्डैक को ऊपर ले जाएगी।
मैंने स्टॉक प्राइस मैंने वो साइड पर इसमें स्टॉक इमीडिएट प्राइस मार्केट दिखा रहा था कि अप जा रहे हैं डाउन जा रहे हैं, जितने वो अप जा रहे हैं उतने भी आप डिसीजन नहीं ले सकते कि मैं एंट्री लूं। इतनी एग्जैक्ट रेप्लिकेट करती है।
नो मैं नैस्डैक का डिसीजन इन 7 स्टॉक से निकालता हूँ, उसके अलावा नहीं मैं नैस्डैक देख रहा। एप्पल, माइक्रोसॉफ्ट, गूगल, उनको देख लेता हूँ, अगर वो टिक ऊपर है ना, इट मीन्स के ये ऊपर जाना है। वेल सिंपल। नहीं नहीं, मैं तो ट्रेडिंग व्यू है, सिर्फ एक छिट। लेकिन हम सारों या तो थोड़े नहीं, लेकिन वो नॉर्मल डे दैट्स इट। नहीं नहीं, देखिए प्रॉब्लम ये है कि हाँ नहीं आप नहीं वो यार, लेकिन 37 के 50 तो उड़ना ही नहीं चाहिए। आपने 2 दफा 37 की था। और ऊपर एफटीडी पैसे नहीं दे रहा तो बंदा के गुस्से में चढ़ाता है हाँ
एक दफा उसने यूपीएस रखा था देखा और मुझे लगा कि यहाँ पे ना वो सपोर्ट कराएगा
हाँ
मैंने दूसरा एंट्री डाली है उसमें
3 मिनट जी सर एडिट कर देना एडिट करके इनके सिंबल ES1 लगना नहीं इसका देखे ना इसको एडिट कैसे होगा एडिट ये नहीं SPX नहीं कर रहा डाउ जोन्स विक्स तो ठीक है ये सारे हैं वो ये स्टॉक्स हो गए ये फ्यूचर्स ये करप्टर्स हैं अब आप लगाएंगे बंद और आप इसमें ऐड करेंगे ऐड तो अब आप फ्यूचर्स और यहाँ से देखें NQ1 इसको आपको अकाउंट करना है तो फ्यूचर में जाके आपको एक NQ ES ये जितने भी फ्यूचर्स की मार्केट जी सर हाँ आपका मिड बैंड है ना जब प्राइस आए तो वहां से सेल कर दें प्राइस का वेट करें ना नैस्डैक पे तो एरिया प्राइस और ES में आपने मिड बैंड लेना है ES में मिड बैंड या एरिया अगर ग्रीन है बाय करी जाए रेड है सेल करी जाए अच्छा आई डिडंट सी ओके नहीं मैं पता क्यों आ कहाँ से रही है नहीं बिल्कुल 20 दो हाँ सो मैंने कहा फिर R1 ले लूंगा मैं मैंने R1 भी लिया R2 भी लिया नहीं मैंने वो ट्रेडिफाई रिकवर कर रहा था ना लेकिन उसमें बहुत बड़ा फायदा है वो 3750 के बाद बंद कर देते हैं अच्छा दोनों दिन पूरा कोई FTD की न्यूज आई सही चला गया वाई यस
उसके बाद एक्स ने शेयर किया उसकी पीएम जो है कि बंदे के साथ कम्युनिकेशन और
वाओ अच्छा मुझे फॉरवर्ड कीजिएगा यार मैं पढ़ूं सो दे आर इन ट्रबल So, COO is gone. लेकिन स्कॉट ने उसका कोई बोला वाई नहीं स्कॉट ने कुछ कहा उसके बारे में Oh man, FTT, I guess over 24,000. जी सर हाँ जी
Sometimes you can't get rid at 9 o'clock. If you open up, say, a little bit later,
Yeah.
but you want to see what the data was before, like at 8 a.m. How do you do that? Like,
So just right click and go to bars to load. No, right click data series. And change data series and change it to और नहीं मैं तो बैन हूँ 6 दिन के लिए मैं अभी 5 दिन कि मैं मेरे अकाउंट ही एक 10 तरसे से ट्रेड नहीं हो पा रहे मैं कहा भाई नहीं मैं सब कुछ कर दिया नहीं किया ना गेम कर गए हाँ यस तो लेकिन हमने भी तो मैंने तो हाँ मैं तो दूसरे पे आउट के लिए रेडी था चेंज इट टू बार्स टू लोड make it more make it like 2000
okay, that's how you.
yeah you go back
That's it.
सर वो कैंडल हम ट्रेड करते हैं आपने बोला था ट्रेड 30 वो क्यों बोला
कौन सा
अगर सिर्फ कैंडल विद कैंडल
oh okay just right click duplicate the chart change it from 1510 to 805 1510 को data series change from 1510 to 805 ये 3020 है ना 1510 का आधा क्या हुआ 805 उसका आधा क्या हुआ 403 तो वो स्कैल्प नैरो अंदर चला जाता है कैंडल के अंदर हाँ यार 5-5 हज़ार डेली के निकाल रहे हो अभी भी ये सीखना है हाँ अब मेरा मेरे हिसाब से तो जो अभी तक मैंने पूरा वीक टेस्ट किया ना एरिया ब्रेकआउट एंड ओवरबॉट ओवरसोल्ड विद दिस 4 hours 5 minutes thank you very much okay 1 second now yes
Yeah, when the market opens, you can understand how the volatility. The market movement is so fast. I was thinking on trade that day, but you don't know whether it's solved. Yeah, because you guys want to come at the night time. So the night session is going to be one fast, but the next day morning can be next time.
But which are the only way to
Nitro experience or was
no, those are for only to trade for electricity. No, that's another platform because actually do not have the option.
I want ETF.
Don't go for electricity.
Oh yeah, right.
Very well.
Charts and all. Offset that.
All right, sorry guys, I think it's enough time, 4 hours, 14 minutes, and I will see you guys Monday in class. Take care.